So I with my left hand, if I practiced a lot more, I could be a lot better. But I do a lot with my left hand. I just I think we would see that but I don't know, just after she made me sub throughout practicing, I hated subbing. I didn't like it. No matter what she told me, like I've tried the same mark every time. I didn't like it. I wasn't good at it, and I don't like people I'm not good at. That I don't.
Reminder to bowling fans that flash photography and the signing of autographs is strictly prohibited during competition. In addition, we ask that you silence those cell phones to prevent any distractions to the athletes. This week, the field of play is the tiled area, and that tiled area belongs to the athletes and authorized personnel only. Please do not enter the field of play for any reason. Athletes, we ask that you keep all your bowling equipment down in the bowlers area to prevent any of our fans from tripping over your bowling equipment. BowlTV.com is our exclusive live streaming partner of the PWBA Tour. And we ask that you do not live stream from your personal devices. All right, bowling fans, pick out your favorite athlete this morning. Cheer her on. Ladies, your arrows are up. You almost all have a full set of pins. Bowling fans, how about a great send-off for our PWBA Orlando Regional? Good luck, ladies.
I missed a little right with that villain, and it just like, yeah. But it looked good when I freaking threw it in the right spot. That shit on this morning, I was like, nope. See if I can have the same easy tempo that I have in practice.
Literally, when I went through the fence, I'm like, oh, great, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I can do that. I can go for that.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Aloma Bowl in Winter Park, Florida for the 2019 PWBA Orlando Regional. I am Daniel Farish, set to bring you 8 games full of qualifying action as we try to determine the top 5 for the Bowl TV Stepladder Finals later this afternoon. As most of you are well aware, we are all fresh off of a live TV show from last night on CBS Sports Network, where Shannon O'Keefe wrapped up her 4th win of the season. Something that has not been done in nearly 20 years. The competitors in the regional today are bowling on WTBA Montreal, a 41-foot pattern. .41 feet, just about 27 units. So I would consider that a medium to high volume number with a medium on the pattern distance. You should see most of these players, the desired area to play, just left of 10, probably around 11, 12, 13, and moving in from there. That is what I would call the designated area of the lane to play, but as we talked about with Stephanie Johnson yesterday morning during the round of 12 over at the BowlerX.com PWBA Orlando Open, it's the field that determines where to play, not what you think the pattern, or how you think the pattern should be played, or what the graph might say. Anita Shannon won 2 titles last year. Liz Johnson won 2 titles last year. So what Shannon's done this year with her 4 titles, it isn't so much about the multiple. It is a fact that no player has won 4 titles in the same season. And I'll have to look this up. It was in Aaron Smith's recap story of the tournament yesterday. Which can be found on PWBA.com, I might add. The last time a player won at least 4 titles in a season on the PWBA Tour was in 2001, when future USBC Hall of Famers Carolyn Doran-Ballard, Liz Johnson, and Australia's Cara Honeychurch, each accomplished the feat. That year we had 23 events on the 2001 calendar. Carolyn Doran-Ballard won 7 times that year, Liz Johnson won 4 times, and Cara Honeychurch won 4 times in that year. Take a look at who we have on our featured pairs here in front of us. Of course, we are set up from lanes 15 through 22, so we're covering 8 straight lanes. The biggest reason for that, as Brant said, with us changing houses from Boardwalk Bowl to here at Aloma, about a 15-minute drive with 2 shows last night, the live BowlerX.com Orlando show, and then the taped Go Bowling Regional Showdown that will be aired next Saturday at 5 p.m. Couple those, with all the responsibilities we had at Boardwalk, with the fact that Aloma over here was open until 2 a.m. with Glow Bowling all night. The only thing we could really do yesterday was get equipment brought over here and get a couple internet cables run. So all of the setup that we have here at the bowl was done this morning by Aaron Smith and I. So that's why we had some limitations placed on us as far as setup. But yeah, we are on 15 through 22, and they keep the lane pairing, the lane jumpings easier for the regional because you do have some players in this field. We have players like Taylor Boltice, Kayla Bandy, Elise Bolton, all players that have bowled on the PWBA tour. But then you have locals. You have players that are stepping up for the first time who might not be familiar with the awkward lane jumps that we make on the big tour. So we just moved them one pair to the right. So there will still be a few. There will be, I believe, 2 pair in the building that won't hit one of the 4 pairs that we have live streaming. But if there's anyone that you want an update on or want to know how they're doing, just let me know in the chat, and I won't do my best to get it. I will get those numbers for you. But we'll take a look at who we have on our featured pairs right here on lanes 19 through 22. Kayla Bandy, who just appeared on the regional showdown that was taped last night. Olivia Wirtz is also over on 20. Danielle Marino over on 20. And Katie Sutphin over on 19 on 21 and 22. Cindy Whiteleather over on 22. Caitlin Jones on 21, and the last 2 players on that pair, Lynn Barta on 22 and Benita Hudson on 21. Had the chance before we got started to catch up with a couple of the players that you're going to see in the field today and a couple of the players that are going to hit our live stream peers. One of them, Kayla Bandy, who, as we talked about, appeared on the Regional Showdown taping, the GoBowling.com Regional Showdown show that we taped last night. She qualified on along with Julia Bond, Elise Bolton, and Gigi Mason. Kayla made her way onto the show by being the highest earnings winner of the 4 regionals this year between Cleveland, Nebraska, California, and East Hartford. And we talked to her, and she talked about the positives of the regional program and why she thinks it's great for the players, young and old, experienced and inexperienced, who are looking to make their way onto the PWBA tour.
I think that just the regional program in general was an awesome idea by the powers that be, because it gave us players that were just always on the cusp of making it into the final cuts an opportunity to, number one, win back some money from all of the entry fees, your travel funds, but most importantly, just the experience in general gave us a taste of what we're bowling for each week, and it gave us just that adrenaline rush that we're going to keep chasing to try to get there again on the main tour.
Touching on last night's show real quick, as you know, tapes to be shown next Saturday at 5 p.m. on CBS Sports Network, so I'm not going to divulge the results to you, but I'm hoping if any of you have seen on any social media or anything like that, please don't say anything in the chat. Don't ruin it for anybody else, but I will say it was an exciting show. There were lots of strikes thrown. There was drama. Matches did come down to their respective 10th frames, but tune in next Saturday at 5 p.m., and you will see in the first round it was Kayla Bandy versus Julia Bond in the semifinal match number 1, and in semifinal match number 2, it was Elise Bolton and Gigi Mason. Each of those players squared off in a one-game match, and then the winners of those matches in the championship match had a 2-game total pinfall affair. So it was a very exciting show, and I suggest you watch it again next Saturday at 5 p.m. on CBS Sports Network, the Go Bowling PWBA Regional Showdown. Oh yeah, and Hassan, no spoilers. I would not do that. No chance. And that goes to the rest of you in the chat as well. No spoilers. We do see some strikes up and down the building throughout the lanes, around the lanes near us. A couple of them right here on our own pair. Danielle Marino, 5 of the first 7. And a powerful strike thrown right there by Katie Sutphin. She has 6 of the first 8. 9 spare in the first with a split in the 5th frame. Jennifer is down on 29. Yeah, Jennifer's down on 29, and unfortunately, I hate this, she's not going to hit one of our live TV, one of our bowl TV pairs. Because she was 29, 31, and then 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, and our first live stream pair is 15. Anita, I can answer that because we only had 4 regionals. This was the regional showdown featured. We had 4 regionals, and the initial plan was for the 4 winners of each one to appear on the regional showdown. But Julia Bond won 2 regionals. She won Nebraska and California. So we featured Julia Bond, Elise Bolton, who won the first regional in Cleveland, Gigi Mason, who won in East Hartford, and then they went to the earnings list, and Kayla Bandy, who we see here shooting a 210 on 20, to shoot 178 back-to-back splits to finish what was a clean game. Kayla was the earnings leader that had not yet won a regional, so she was the 4th seed on TV. I do know that the regional program is still fairly new for the PWBA, still exploring different avenues they can take with it, and the powers that be are open to change on both the main tour and in the regional program. So we may see some changes next year, we may not, I don't know. That's well above my pay grade and my level of knowledge. But if they find a way to improve anything, they will certainly consider it. This is the 5th regional, correct? And before you ask, because we have been asked, I'm not sure why there is a regional after the showdown. I'm sure that decision and explanation were both made and given well before I started traveling with the tour, but I can reach out and see if I can get a clear answer on that. Okay, the new regional program, yes. Obviously, this is the relaunch of the new tour. So, yes, the new regional program. But I think most players out here would agree that they are thrilled with what we have now as compared to what was available 5 years ago. Great shot there by Katie Sutphin. She is in the 250s with that hit. And looking to my left and right, I don't see anything north of that as far as my eyes can see. All right, Anita, I spoke with Tennille Milligan, our tournament director, and USBC Hall of Famer. And she said that basically what it was is that this weekend was our opportunity as far as TV went to get the taping in, to hold that regional showdown. They would have liked to have gotten another regional in before, But again, it all comes down to bowling center availability, TV availability, the schedules of multiple entities, not just, hey, we want to do this. You know, people aren't just going to say, oh, you want to? Well, go ahead. So this was, this was the opportunity to get it. They did it. They ran with it. It was a great show, and I suggest everybody watch next week. She did say that they are going to have regionals in the off season, so keep tuned to PWBA.com for that in the upcoming weeks. I would assume. But there you go. That is the most concise answer that I can give. "57 players highlight our regional roster today here in Winter Park, Florida. The most attended regional of the year. We had 52 in East Hartford, 29 at Double Decker Lanes in Rohnert Park, California. Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska featured 40 players, and the season opening regional in Yorktown Lanes in Parma Heights, Ohio, just outside Cleveland, featured 56. So 57 here today, leads the year as far as roster size. That, Chris, I don't know. I don't even know what holds in store for me for the upcoming months as far as what I'm going to be helping out with, so I certainly can't speak to that. But I'd say stay tuned to PWBA.com, and I'm looking forward to whatever the future holds. Again, everyone moving one pair to the right. So there are some players who started on 15 that you will see 4 games in a row, players that will hit our featured pairs that you will see 4 games in a row. Just the way that it works today, but again, if there's anybody that we don't see, you want to know how they're doing, let me know, and I'll find out for you. Keep up with scores, and if you have questions on any of the tournament information, click on the third tab on your Bowl TV screen. Looks like a little book. It says tournament information. That will take you to pwba.com/live. Which will give you all of the tournament information, not just for the Orlando Regional, but also for the BowlerX.com Orlando Open. That was hosted the last 3 days over at Boardwalk Bowl. Oh, great start, Jennifer, 221. We do. Alyssa is right here in front of us on just threw a shot, 3-6-10 over on 20. Joined alongside Jillian Martin. Jillian has made waves in her young career, making Junior Team USA this year at Junior Gold. As a 14-year-old, she elected to move up and bowl in the U20 division because she wanted an opportunity to not just make the Junior Team USA development team, but she wanted to make the big team, the big junior team. So as a 14-year-old, she opted to move up 2 divisions to the U20 group, and she led qualifying by over 100 pins, which earned her a spot on the team. Jennifer is going to be down on 31 this game. Chris, we just have A, B, C, and D up there. There aren't any names in this system. But I can certainly tell you who we've got. 19 and 20, or excuse me, 21 and 22. Kayla Bandy, Katie Sutphin, Olivia Wirtz, and Danielle Marino. And on 19 and 20, we've got, of course, the aforementioned Alyssa Harper. Jillian Martin, also talked about her. As well as Remy Weinhardt and Carrie King. Carrie King throwing a shot right now in lane 20. Morning, Michelle. Welcome. You, just like Chris, decided to be late this morning. It's okay. We're only in game 2 of 8 here at the Orlando Open at Aloma Bowl in Winter Park, Florida. Alyssa did stick to her promise. She did call me Mr. Louisville when she saw me. And crazy props to her, she pronounced the name of the city the correct way. Killian Martin. You know, we were talking about Jennifer shooting 221 the first game. Now is a good opportunity to take a listen. She was one of the players I spoke with before we got started. I want to take a listen to what she said when she was talking about how excited she is to be bowling here today.
I'm super excited to be here today. It's just a great opportunity for people who may not feel like they're ready for a PTQ or something with the elite pros, to give them opportunity to see what it's like to be in a pro event. And that's really kind of exciting because we don't get them very often down here.
I also asked her if she had anything she wanted to say to our fellow Bowl TV viewers, and here's what she said.
I want to thank everybody in the chat for who's been rooting for me, and I really am excited to be here today.
So there you go. Certainly we will keep you abreast of how Jennifer is bowling, and Sean will do so in the chat as well. So glad to have her here, not just because of the cookies that she brought on Thursday or the brownies on Friday, both of which were exquisite. No, Chris. Alyssa is player B. Player B on lane 19. Spare strike, and she's shooting a 2-8 right now. Kayla gets the 4 to fall back. Front 4 for Kayla Bandy over on 21. Yeah, the lighting here is not amazing for the cameras. Only problem is if we change the settings to lighten up the pit area, then we blow out the pins and we blow out the lane. But if we try and even out the front and the back and try and darken up the pins, then you want to talk about not being able to see the names. Now you can't even see the players. So we have what we have, and that's all that we have. Well, Chris, I wouldn't look at it as a complaint at all. I don't look at it that way at all. Not one bit. I think the biggest thing about this center is that the ceiling tiles above the pit area are black. So any light that's down there is getting kind of soaked up into the ceiling tiles. So that may be part of it, but live streaming is certainly a newer invention than bowling centers are. So very few places in this world, very few bowling centers are lit up in a way that make everything look great wall to wall. One of those places that I can't wait to get back to is the National Bowling Stadium next year in Reno for the Open Championships. Complete renovation going on there at the stadium, and I cannot wait to see what they've come up with. Well, Alyssa says hello to everybody, by the way. Well, part of it, Anita, might be, I know when I was here yesterday, they have a pretty extensive glow bowl setup here. And I'm sure that the black ceiling tiles work a lot better with the dark lights and neon lights and all that. And well, the black lights, not the dark lights, but the black lights. And aesthetically, I like it. I like the way it looks. Hosan, the Open Championships run, this year they ran from March 9th until July 8th at the South Point Bowling Plaza in Las Vegas. Next year, I think we start a couple days later, so around March 12th or 13th, and then we go until early into the second week of July. Alyssa comes in light again on lane 20. Back-to-back 2-8s on that right lane, excuse me. BP, what's going on, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you in. Better shot by Jillian Martin over on 19, 4-pin. Kayla fell off that shot a little bit, but finished it at the bottom of the release. Gets the strike. Carrie King, first strike of the game, carries that 4.57 wall shot. Love it. Remy Weinhardt just blows out the 5-pin, half pocket strike over on 19. Following her, here comes Alyssa Harper. Alyssa struck twice on this lane. Has struck both shots on 19 and has not yet struck on 20. Alyssa can't get the 7 to go on 19. Lauren Pate, we just saw her at the Orlando Open on Friday in qualifying, made it in through the PTQ on Thursday. She's the leadoff bowler over on 17. 5 in a row after starting 6 out. So great rebound for her. Melissa can't get that shot to hold, just a little bit left of target. Doesn't get the 3 out either, leaves the 3-10. So she stayed clean through 6 frames. Has some work ahead of her here in the 7th if she wants to keep it that way. Katie stepping over on 22, 250 the first game, trying to bounce back from a 2-4-10. Brooklyn strike. I'm sure she will take that. Jillian starts off 3 of the first 4. 2-4-10 in the 3rd, misses a 4-pin in the 5th. Goes heavy on the head pin, 6-10 in the 6th, and now staring at a light 7-pin. All right, well, Michelle will surely pass along our well wishes and good luck from everyone here at Bowl TV, or if Saya, if you're listening, that good luck, well wishes, bowl well today. Hopefully Michelle has something good to report on the Bowl TV Facebook page, which I'm ashamed Chris hasn't put a plug in for yet. So Chris, here's your opportunity to do so. All right, well, we do have some scores. I found out that with this scoring system, the numbers don't, the software doesn't translate them into a standing sheet for us, so it's manual input here at Aloma Bowl today, which is fine. We will get the numbers in due time, but here's what we have so far. Katie Sutphin, 252 is your leader. Second, Jennifer Parisi at 221. Third, Danielle Marino at 219. Courtney Ermish, fourth at 218. Pumela Alvarez, fifth at 217. Rachel Strogan, plus 12. Emily Reddig, plus 11. Taylor Bultice, eighth at 207. Sarah Germano, ninth, 205. And rounding out the top 10, Amanda Fry at 204. "17 players are plus. Jasmine Mason at 203, Karen Marcano at 02, and then 5 players tied at 200 even. Miranda Dobbs, Janelle Irwin, Lucy Sandlin, Remy Weinhart, and Olivia Wirtz. Jillian Martin visibly upset with that shot off her hand. You knew instantly she was not happy with it. Ball goes heavy on the head pin, leaving just the 6. Her max score is going to be 182. Alyssa Harper a chance to double here in the 10th to get into the 207 range, or get into the 2-0 range. 207 max score. A little left off her hand as well. 6'10" to shoot, 197. On the board, Lauren Pate over to our left. 6 out to start the game. 5 beggar, 9 spare sheet. 255. Lauren had 190 the first game, was tied for 24th, so that will move her up to plus 45. Very well thrown game. Katie Sutphin, who was our leader at plus 52, is going to shoot 178 this game, so she'll fall to plus 30. Danielle Marino was plus 19. She's about to wrap up on lane 22 to throw her 11th shot. 182 in the 9th, strike in the 10th. Chance to get to 212. Michelle, you did miss that one. I'll explain it again, no problem. I talked to Tennille, and she said they would have loved to have gotten another regional in before the showdown was taped last night, but the schedules on coordinating and planning stuff like that are so tight that their window of opportunity to film the show was last night, and they had to take it. So they would have liked to have gotten a regional like today in before the showdown taping to maybe add a 5th bowler to it, but the way things worked out, they were unable to. But that doesn't mean they weren't going to just not hold this regional here. I'm sure the players that are in this building are thankful that it's here. Tennille did tell me they plan on hosting some regionals in the off-season, so keep your eyes open for that. But that's the most sense that we can make of it for you. Yeah, Anita, it's not just 15 and 16. I can tell you that. 2 pair down. Looks like 11 and 12 are working into this, just starting their 7th frame as well. 13 and 14 are in their 7th frame, so a couple pairs that are right next to each other that are a little behind. But hey, we got nowhere to be. I mean, it may be a change of pace for the players, that is, but hey. We will all get through this together. Take a look at who we have moving on to 19 and 20 to start Game 3. Stephanie Bodanowick, Francesca Jin, Lauren Pate, and Emily Reddick. Vanessa will not. She is starting on lane 27. So her jumps are going to be 27, 29, 31, and then 3, 5, 7, 9, 11 with our live streaming starting on 15. Elise Brent, however, started on 12. So she's going to go 12, 14, and this game will be the first of 4 straight games that Elise will hit our live streaming pairs. She'll be on the other channel for Game 3 and Game 4. Late trip on the 4 for Alyssa Harper to start off game number 3. Lauren Pate just shot 250, opens up this game with a split. The good news is she started out the last game 6 count, missed them all on the spare attempt, and then threw 10 of the next 11. So if she can go 10 of the next 11 here, she'll be in good shape. Both Emily Reddick and Lauren Pate here on 19 and 20. Bowled in the PTQ for the BowlerX.com Orlando Open back on Thursday. Lauren was the 9th and final player to make it into the main event. outlasting Jasmine Mason, who was one spot out by 9 pins. Lauren finished at plus 34. If I remember correctly, I believe she split or she opened the 10th frame and made that the wait for the announcement to be a pretty long, intense one. Waiting to see if she made it in or not, but just snuck in the field. Again, 9 pins over Gigi Mason. A couple of other players that made it into the main event this week through the PTQ that we will see here in the regional today. Taylor Bultice and Ashley Galate. Solid shot by Lauren there in the second frame following the split. Lauren finished in 24th place in the BowlerX.com Orlando Open over at Boardwalk Bowl. After 16 games of qualifying on Friday, she averaged right around 202.63. She was plus 42 for her 16 games. Went minus 28 in the morning and plus 70 in the evening.
What? I know, I think so.
Emily Reddick up on 20, as we mentioned, also bowled the PTQ. Struggled, finished in the bottom half of the field, but 211 the first game out this morning, sitting in 7th after game 1. So looking to bounce back from a disappointing finish in the PTQ. To possibly make the Bowl TV, the live Bowl TV stepladder finals here at the Orlando Regional. Emily coming to us from, ironically, Cumming, Georgia. Ball needs to hold. And held a little bit. Didn't quite give her the down lane push she needed. Judith, the pit area is pretty dark here at Aloma Bowl. And if we try and brighten up the cameras here in the pit area, it will essentially blow out the pins, whiting them out and making them difficult to see. So we figure it's more important to see the ball motion on the lane and the pinfall than it is the players back in the pit area. But again, if you have any questions about who is on the pair, who's bowling, what letter they are, just ask me in the chat and I can let you know. Stephen, appreciate the feedback. We do have some lights that we're going to use for the stepladder finals to try and even everything out. But unfortunately, there's only so much equipment we can carry here at Bowl TV. But we will absolutely do the best we can to bring you the best product that we can. No, Maria, Julia Bond is not bowling. So, let's see, Sam Infantino. Sam started on lane 5. She's on lane 9 right now. 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. The last 3 games of Sam's 8-game block, she will be on our Bowl TV pairs. She'll be on the other channel for games 6 and 7 when she's on 15 and 17. And game 8, she'll be right here on our featured pair on lane 19. No, Michelle, don't say that. We need as much lighting as we can see. Just check the chat. We need all the lights. Thank you, Bonnie. Casey Arbor. Casey. Let's see. Casey started on lane 8, so she's on 12 for this game 3. So the last 4 games of Casey's block, she will be on our Bowl TV pairs. Games 5 and 6, she'll be on the other channel. Games 7 and 8, she'll be right here on the featured pairs. Great shot there in the third by Stephanie. Remy Weinhardt with 4 in a row over on 21 and 22. That's another player that we saw in the PTQ from Naples, Florida, back on Thursday. Again, kind of the same position as Emily Reddick, struggled, bottom half of the field.
Still gotta move left.
But tied for 13th after game 1 today, even 200. Trying to bounce back from Thursday. Cross and carry, Alyssa. Cross and carry. Slap the 6-pin silly. You got it, Judith. No problem. Well, Lauren, so far doing what I said she needed to do after the open early. Late trip on the 4-9. There you go. Let's go. Through 10 of the last 11. Last game to shoot 250. Started this game off the same way with an open in the first frame, and now she's got a 3-bagger. If she could just start a game, man. Imagine how good she'd be. Sarcasm, by the way. Lauren's a very talented player. Remy gets the roll on the 3-pin. I bet she does. Told you. Got the late fall on the 3. Never turn your back to the pins. Never turn your back to the pins. Roll up. Oh. Emily slapping the 4-5, a little silly. Just a bit outside. Don't take the 2 out. Leave it standing. Lauren Pate, 4 in a row. Oh, no. Francisca Jenny, that shot for her on 20 looks to be on target. It just turned at the last moment. Did not hold its line. The only good thing about that leave is it was only on 1 strike. It wasn't on a double or a spare where she was going to lose the count. Yes, yes, she is, Debbie. Lauren is very good. I sensed that I layered my comment with enough sarcasm, but sometimes people don't pick up on it, so you got to put a disclaimer out there. For those of you that don't know, talking about Lauren, a member of the 2017 Junior Team USA. Bowled collegiately at McKendree. That's exactly what I said, Debbie. If only she could start a game. I mean, geez, oh Pete. Geez, oh Pate. Oh, you know what? If you all aren't laughing, it doesn't matter. I'm laughing. Had the best coach ever. Well, I can admit that I don't know who her coach was, but by that comment coming from you, I've got a feeling I know who it was. Good shot off her hand. Got a read. Got a turn. Gets the 7 out. 5-bagger. Anita, I don't know how many lefties are in the field. It's a lot easier to tell on the exempt tour. First of all, because there's a lot more name recognition. You know the players, you've seen them bowl, so you can just look at the roster. As far as in here today, I don't know for 2 reasons. 1, not as much name recognition, and 2, they aren't provided as far as the information that's given to me or that is easily accessible does not state which hand they use. I can say that I've seen 3 just in my little 10-lane section here that I can see within reason. So more than was in the exempt field the last couple of days. Stephanie Bodanowick looking to clean up the 610. Missed a single pin in the last frame. Clean otherwise. Get it? All right. Looks like we have some scores after game 2. Lauren Pate is your leader at plus 45. 2 players tied for second, Danielle Marino and Katie Sutphin at plus 30. Taylor Bultice in 4th at plus 27. That is the cutoff for the live Bowl TV Stepladder Finals to take place following the regional this afternoon. Christine Gill in 5th at plus 6. Lucy Sandelin minus 8. Kayla Bandy minus 10. Jennifer Parisi in 8th minus 11. tied in ninth place, Bonita Hudson and Rachel Strogan at -17. Some names of note, just looking down the standings. Alyssa Harper, -21. Jillian Martin, -28. Gigi Mason, -35. Some names people have asked about. Vanessa Rivera, -93. And you know what? It looks like the standings on the website, not all the names have been updated because I get down to 28th, and only 28 names have scores for Game 2. So, how about I slow down on that standings update because not all the numbers have been put in yet. I'm gonna back off that real quick. For the regionals, we run our standings through a website called tournamentbowl.com. And my guess is, as you look at the standings, it's live as they're putting them in. Because only 28 names in here have scores, they must be inputting them right now. So once they get them all put in, we will bring it up for you.
No, it didn't finish.
Okay, now we've got a full standings. Lauren Pate still your leader, +45. Courtney Ermish, +32. Danielle Marino, Katie Sutphin tied in third at +30. Two players tied in fifth at +27. Taylor Bultice and Karen Marcano. Two players tied in seventh. Both Ashleys, one Crowder, one Galante at +15. Amanda Fry is ninth at +13, and rounding out the top 10 is Christine Gill at +6. Two more players are plus. Pamela Alvarez at +4. And I want to get a correct spelling on this pronunciation, this last name, because it gets cut off. Veronica Sapita Samir in 11th at +5.
I know.
Back off the crowd mic a little bit. Don't want to jump in on someone's conversation here. There we go. Lauren Pate looking to do what we talked about that she did last game. Open the first frame, throw 10 of the next 11. Strung 6 in a row after the opening frame open. Single pin in the 8th, spared that no problem. Looking to strike at the 9th to give herself a chance at the 250s yet again in the 10th. And Aaron Smith, I don't know if he's listening. I know he's about 10 feet to my left. Great shot there by Lauren. Can't get the 10 to fall. But Aaron, I see you. Well, I almost did see you. It's fighting words, son. washout conversion right there, Emily Reddick. Very nice shot. In the live Bowl TV Stepladder Finals to take place at 2 p.m. directly following qualifying. Pretty quick turnaround here for us. We expect qualifying to get done somewhere between 1 and 1:30. I think if I remember correctly, East Hartford, we actually went on air at 2:15 because we do set up, as I said, we will be setting up some lights to try and improve the situation here. Curtis Von Kruger is a master when it comes to evening out the foreground and the background for a spectacularly scrumptious visible display for you all watching. But KVK will take care of the lights. We will also get I believe we're going to set up a camera down lane. We did at East Hartford, but East Hartford we were right next to a walkway, so with this only being my second regional, not sure. But we got some things to take care of following qualifying, but we'll be up and running pretty soon after we wrap up qualifying for the Bowl TV Stepladder Finals. Don't chop it. Sometimes you can tell when the ball leaves a player's hands that it's not going to be good. It's going to chop whatever spare they're throwing at, and unfortunately, right off Francisca's hand, the ball roll didn't look good, and it was going to veer over and take that 6-pin right off. If you are just joining us, welcome here to Bowl TV for Game 3 of 8 at the PWBA Orlando Regional from Aloma Bowl in Winter Park, Florida. I am Daniel Farish, presumably filling in solo for the last time for my man, Emil Williams Jr. People have been asking, and I have no problem updating. Things are good back home with mom, dad, and baby back in Chi-Town. Shanice has shared pictures on Facebook and Instagram of little E3, as well as of Emil with his son, and it's pretty much the look you would expect from every new parent. Just awe and admiration from both Emil and Shanice. Couldn't be happier for him, but I know he is. Somewhere deep down, he's looking forward to getting back out here right now, though. He's got that new baby feeling. But I do know he's looking forward to getting back out here, getting back out on tour and doing his thing. Lauren Swisher gets the 8 out, doesn't get the 10. So still possible 236 out there, following up her 255 from game number 2. Solid start for Lauren, 190, 250, and possible 230. following the 10th frame here on 19 and 20. We will take a little bit of a break because, as Anita mentioned earlier, a couple pairs are behind, just bowling a little bit slower, and one of them is coming up on 17 and 18. They are just now entering the 7th frame. So we'll take a couple minutes and step away. And then we'll come back to bring you, of course, Game 4 and the rest of qualifying. Field ball for Lauren, 8 count, 234. Solid way to follow up that 250 game. After 3 games, Pate sitting at plus 79. So in good position, 5 games remaining before we cut to the top 4 for the stepladder finals right here on Bowl TV. Half pocket knocks him out. Emily Reddick, clean game in the books. Up in the 11th, a chance to get to 213. Reddick started off strong, 211 the first game, followed up with a 169 game number 2. But back on it here. Just over to our left on 17 and 18, some striking going on. Amanda Flood stepping up in the 7th with a max score of 280 out there. You'll see her ball going down the lane right now. A little wide. Quite wide. We talked about Amanda during the PTQ on Thursday. She was the first player to shoot 300 at this year's USBC Women's Championships in Wichita, Kansas. Stephanie cross and carry. She gets the 180s. Got a hold, Emily. Oh, gets the 4 out. Nice bounce back game after a 169 game 2. Officially a 58-player field here today. The top 19 will cash. After 2 games, your 19th place was minus 14, or a 193 average. That was Katie Simpson, who we saw appeared on the TV show for the BowlerX.com Orlando Open last night. Lost in the opening round to Liz Culkin. Katie will hit 15 and 16 for her 8th and final game of qualifying today, so we will get a chance to see her here on the live stream a little later. And striking the field for Emily Reddick gives us 213. So with 3 frames left on 17 and 18, 4 frames left over on 15 and 16, and the same on 13 and 14, a couple pairs behind. We're going to take a quick break here. I will, however, leave the crowd mic up. Let the sound of smashing pins entertain you for a little bit. We'll be right back and pick back up for Game 4 of qualifying here at the PWBA Orlando Regional from Aloma Bowl in Winter Park, Florida, right here on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Game 4 of the PWBA Orlando Regional from Aloma Bowl here in Winter Park, Florida. We'd like to welcome Janelle Irwin, Ashley Galante, Morgan Walsh, and Amanda Flood to lanes 19 and 20 here on one of our 2 featured pairs. One of our 2 channels available here at Aloma Bowl, lanes 15 through 18, also in play over on the other channel. Featured right here, though. Those 4 on 19 and 20, joined by Lauren Pate, Emily Reddig, Francisca Jenny, and Stephanie Budanowick over on 21 and 22. We talked about Lauren Pate's struggles to start games. After opening the first frame of Game 2, she threw 10 out of 11 for 255. She split frame 1 of Game 3, threw 9 out of 11 for 233, 234. Unfortunately, this game off to a worse start, and the middle of the game not on pace to match the previous 2. Missed a single pin in the first frame, split the second frame, doubled the third and fourth, and now looking at a high flush 4-pin in the 5th. As Francisca converts her 3rd single pin in a row. There's a lefty for you right there, Anita, Morgan Walsh. 4 spare, 8 spare to start off game number 4. Scores are currently being input onto the spreadsheet, but a couple numbers I do know of. Kayla Bandy had 238. Lucy Sandelin had 248. Katie Sutphin had 207. She was in 4th. Danielle Marino had 191. She was in 3rd. Of course, Lauren, 234. Our leader. Don't know what Courtney Ermish, who was in 2nd place, had. Taylor Boltice, who was in 5th, had 166. Ashley Crowder, who was in 7th, had 183. And Christine Gill, who was in 10th, had 185. So as soon as we get all of those numbers in and verified, we will bring you the latest standings update after Game 3. Hey, Chris, welcome back. Strike there by Ashley Galante. Ashley, the PTQ winner from Louisville last week. Again, this week made it through the PTQ into the main event, the BowlerEggs.com Orlando Open. Finished up 4th in the PTQ, and then in the main event on Friday after 16 games, found herself in 28th position, minus 23, averaging 198.56. Bowled well in the morning, went plus 78, but really struggled in the evening. The first 4 games went minus 101 on Friday night. And she went plus 32 the last 4 games. So minus 133 the first 4 games on Friday night for Galante from nearby Palm Harbor, Florida. I say nearby because it's in the same state. I could not tell you where on a map Palm Harbor is. Let's look it up so I'm not totally ignorant to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Looks like it's on the west coast of the state. West of Tampa, near Clearwater, so not really nearby. Okay, well. Nice little trip up Interstate 4, I-4 through Tampa, up across north of Lakeland through Orlando to get here to the northeast suburb of Winter Park. Well, Anita, what you got to do is you've got to open up two tabs. Well, if you're watching mobilely on your mobile, on your phone, this might be difficult depending on what type of phone you have. But if you're watching on a laptop or a computer, then open up two tabs. That's all you got to do. Emily ready to clean the third game for 213. Clean through 6 frames this game right here on 21 and 22. Two-hour drive from Tampa. Okay, that's not too bad at all. I guess 2 hours could constitute as nearby. Oh, but you said Tampa, though, so she's from Palm Harbor. Let's see, Palm. According to MapQuest, 2 hours and 8 minutes from Palm Harbor, Florida, where Ashley Galante is from, to right here in Winter Park. I would say that's nearby. 112.5 miles up I-4 East. Seeing Aaron, and I know he's listening, I was quizzing him in the car this morning on his knowledge of interstate trivia. And he thought I was doing that for no reason. And here we are talking about Interstate 4 here in Florida. See, Aaron, it all comes back together. That's why they put me in this chair, man. No, Barry, I would imagine the traffic probably isn't that great. All right, we do have updated scores after Game 3. Lauren Pate still your leader, plus 79. Karen Marcano, plus 63. Lucy Sandelin, plus 40. Katie Sutphin is currently your cut with 5 games remaining at plus 37. Kayla Bandy in 5th at plus 28. Danielle Marino, plus 21. Pamela Alvarez, plus 18. Amanda Flood, right here in front of us, plus 17. Courtney Ermish, plus 12. And Miranda Dobbs makes her first appearance in the top 10 today at plus 2. And those are the only players that are plus. Amanda Fry, who was plus 13, shot 167. Christine Gill, who was plus, shot 185. Taylor Bultice, who was plus 27, shot 166. So a couple of players. Ashley Crowder shot 183. She's in 11th. So a couple of players who were plus had rough game 3s. Luckily, 5 games to go for them. Plenty of time to make that up. Ashley Galante shot 162 last game to fall to minus 23 in 22nd position. But leading the way that game, high game on the squad, was Lucy Sandelin at 248. That game propelled her up into 3rd place. I don't know, Anita. I haven't driven I-4 in my life ever, but I can say that I know a lot of people. You know, everybody from major metropolitan areas think they have the worst traffic, but just based on what I have heard, and I don't think you can count New York in this because New York is New York, but from what I've heard, some of the worst traffic in the country is Dallas, Texas. I haven't had the pleasure of driving through Dallas, so I would not know. But Dallas, from just what I've heard, seems to be one heck of a town to try and commute through. I've only been there multiple times. Oh, LA? I forgot about LA. I don't think you can count LA and New York, though. New York City. I think New York City is just so compact. It has to be taken out of the conversation, but I think LA is probably up there. You're right. Yeah, LA, Houston, Dallas. I just love when people from Louisville complain about, oh, how terrible traffic is, and oh my gosh, it took me 40 minutes to get from here to here. And I'm like, do you all realize that to go that distance in a bigger city, they would love for it to take 40 minutes? Like, y'all just need to quit complaining and leave earlier. Galante, a nice conversion on the 10. Yeah, exactly, Derek. Any major city is going to have terrible traffic. Let's see, while we're on the topic, Forbes put out an article back in February about the cities in America with the worst traffic. I don't know how you do a study on that. Let's see. Well, here you go. According to INRIX Global Traffic Scorecard, here are the 10 worst cities in the United States with, I think this is an individual person's average annual time spent in traffic in these cities. Boston leads the way at 164 hours, D.C. at 155, and Chicago at 138. Shockingly, LA's 5th, and no cities in Florida or Texas are included in the top 10. How about that? Okay, well, the more you learn. The more you learn. And that'll do it for our traffic update here on BOWL TV. Stay tuned for sports, bowling, all the time here on BOWL TV. All right, game 4 of 8 here at the PWBA Orlando Regional. Good start to the game for Amanda Flood, 4-bagger spare, looking at a 3-6 here. Ashley Galante, the same. Front 4, 9 spare. Looking for a strike here in the 6th. Us bowlers always looking for strikes. Unless we don't strike, then we're looking for a spare. Cross and carry on the Brooklyn. Give the Florida girl her hits.
I can carry that, but not the 10 pin.
That was Ashley reacting to her Brooklyn. Don't chop it, Amanda. Oof. Oof. Thank goodness. Janelle Irwin, a rough go of it this game. Yes, Francis, I've mentioned Lucy a few times in the standings, and I'm aware of her appearance, soon-to-be appearance, for for representing USA at the Senior World Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the South Point Hotel and Casino, South Point Bowling Plaza. I have a long fact sheet that I put together for each broadcast about notable players in the field, and I have not yet gotten to Lucy, but that was on my list of things to get to. But since you've brought it up, there we are. But I urge anyone, if you have any notes about any players, notable, interesting facts, feel free to share them in the chat. We do our best to get background information on players, whether it be word of mouth or just what we know from historically in the bowling community. But I certainly do not lay claim to know everything about everyone. Lucy from Tampa inducted into the USBC Hall of Fame back in 1999. She was the first U.S. woman to win the AMF World Cup back in 1976. Considered one of the most dedicated and decorated amateur bowlers in history, 10-time member of Team USA, traveled to more than a dozen nations to represent the U.S. in international competition. She was the amateur champion back in 96. She won a doubles title at the 91 Women's Championships and another in 94. 3 gold medals at the 1977 Federation Internationale de Cures American Zone Championships. 3 gold medals at the 97 FIQ American Zone Championships. Also inducted into the Tampa Women's Bowling Association Hall of Fame in '88 and the Florida Women's Bowling Association Hall of Fame in '89. She was the USOC Athlete of the Year. That's the United States Olympic Committee Athlete of the Year for bowling in '92 and '96. She was the Bowling Writers Association of America Amateur Bowler of the Year in '94 and the Bowling Digest Female Amateur Bowler of the Year in '96. Also inducted into the Greater Atlanta Women's Bowling Association Hall of Fame in '98. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Lucy Sandelin. A player of that magnitude, I'm sure there are records and accomplishments that I may not know, but I do the best with what I have, and that is what I have. Solid cover on the 10 there from Ashley Galante. Janelle's connected on her first double of the game here on 19 and 20 in the 7th and 8th, looking for 3 in a row. Can still get to 222 if she can find a way to turn that double into another double and maybe even a 3-bagger, which would be a 5-bagger. And that's math. That's left off her hand. Oh, no. After back-to-back opens to start the game, Lauren Pate strikes and 9 spares her way out to a 185. Lauren was our leader after 3 at plus 79. That will drop her down to plus 64. Second place, Karen Marcano was at plus 63. The aforementioned Lucy Sandlin was at plus 40, and Katie Sutton was the fourth and final player inside the cut for the stepladder finals here on Bowl TV at plus 37. All of that coming into this game, which the players in front of us are just beginning to wrap up. Taylor Boltice just walks by and kind of forcing a smile, and she looks at me and she goes, does this look like I'm having fun? Which would tell me and would tell anyone familiar with the game that Taylor probably struggled game 4. She did, in fact, struggle game 3 after 207, 220 start. Shot 166 the last game. Game 3, excuse me. Taylor was one of the players I caught up with earlier, and I asked her about the revelation that we made a couple days ago on Facebook that I don't know if she was aware of or not, that I made her aware of, is that she was the only player to qualify out of all 3 PTQs, East Hartford, Louisville, and Orlando, and make it into the main event fields at each of those respective events.
I'm actually really honored and proud of that part of it because it's really difficult. It's super stressful the night before when you're thinking about, are you going to make it, especially if you're flying out to a city. Like, this is my hometown, so, well, kind of, I live in Clearwater, but when we flew to like Connecticut or Louisville, it was harder like the night before to realize, I just flew out here, spent money, like hopefully I make it, and the added stress. It means a lot to me though. Like, I think it's pretty cool that I was the only player to make it out of all 3, including the one at the US Open. Like, I know that wasn't the biggest one because we didn't have that many players, but still that's another one of those that we had to make it through. So going into the end of the season, it gives me confidence to know that I'm one of those players that I feel like I belong here, like I'm competing and I belong with the best.
She has certainly proven that over the last 3 weeks, not just from her performances in the PTQs, but how she has bowled moving forward, moving on to each main event. Taylor finished 28th at the East Hartford tournament. She finished 26th at the Pepsi PWBA Louisville Open, and then here in Orlando just a couple days ago, 14th here at the BowlerX.com Orlando Open. Missing out on the top 12 by just 20 pins. She was one of the players we were tracking going into the final game and started the game off with a 3-bagger, a spare, and a strike, but could not connect on any more doubles after that. And again, fell just shy of finishing 14th. But she has had a great back half of the season here at our 3 elite events. Again, qualifying out of each PTQ, only player to do that. So congratulations to Taylor. And that was Taylor Boltice, Derek. Taylor Boltice. All I have on Karen is that after game 3, she was in second place at plus 63. I well assume that she's probably into game 5 right now, but I won't be able to see what she shot game 4 until those scores are uploaded into the system. Karen's final game of qualifying, game 8, she will be on 15 and 16, which is the first pair on our other Bowl TV channel. So you will have an opportunity to see her over there on game 8. These players in front of us right here as Ashley Galante looks to clean up this single pin for 237. Amanda Flood a chance at 234. They are wrapping up game number 4. Well, both those players reached their max potential. Galante converted the single pin for 237. Flood spared the 8 count, struck in the fill for 234. Couple scores coming in. Alyssa Harper from the Bowl TV chat was in 19th, shot 246 last game. Nice game, Alyssa. A little bit back to what Francis was saying about Karen Marcano. 13 international gold singles medals and 34 international gold team medals. Over 100 international medals won in her career, 350 national medals won. 4-time Venezuelan Bowler of the Year. Shot 300 at the 2015 World Championships in Abu Dhabi. 2-time Pan Am champion in 09 and 010. Women's World Ranking Masters runner-up back in 08. Has dabbled a little bit on the PWBA since its rebirth back in 2015. Her career high finish on tour. Runner-up at the PWBA PBA Tomball Southwest Open doubles event back in 2015. Now, see, what I want to know is if Fran, if you remember the fact that you and I have bowled together before. By saying that, it probably narrows down, the when and where of it. But Fran and I have bowled together before. It was actually right here in this very state. Yep, Tournament of Americas back in 2006. Like to welcome to lanes 19 and 20, Jody Shearer, Jennifer Hokursak, Elise Brent, and Pamela Alvarez. You know, Aaron Smith, I said that you were like the boogeyman earlier. Yes, come on in. Come join me. I made the comparison. He was like the boogeyman earlier, and as I turn around, he's just creeping up behind me. The second headset should be back there. Grab a chair, Monfrere. What are you doing standing up? I can officially now welcome into the booth AA Ron Smith from USBC Everything, because the man does everything at the USBC. He even probably could have climbed across the deck and scouted that 10-pin for Amanda Flood the way the head pin missed it.
That is a service I offer as well, scouting 10-pins, because my natural game often has so many of them.
If you're going to stand, I'm going to stand. I feel bad sitting down.
That
your natural game does send a lot of pins on the deck.
It does. So essentially, I have so many messengers that I give them away for presents. You know, depending on the time of the year. Wow. You know, anniversaries. Anniversary messengers are nice.
So you're saying that if I stick around long enough, I could get an Aaron Smith Christmas messenger?
You could, yes.
Awesome.
That is in play. It's a very brave 10-pin because Amanda Flood, she puts a few revolutions on that bowling ball right there, and we saw that at the Women's Championships earlier this year in Wichita, Kansas. She rolled the very first 300. 2019 event on her way to a 789 series, which ended up being second overall to a 798 of Beverly Gonzalez.
We first saw, at least I first saw Amanda during the PTQ over at Boardwalk on Thursday, and she started off one of the games. I'm trying to look up. Yeah, game number 2. She had the front 7. Ended up finishing with, I think that's when you told me initially that she had the first 3 at the Women's Championships this year at Wichita. Finished that game 256, and she finished the PTQ in 14th place. Just 43 pins out of the main event.
Yeah, it looked like kind of a up and down day for Amanda back on Thursday. A few big games in there, and then really didn't have anything else. She had the big games, but really couldn't keep anything consistent like the 2-0, 2-teen level. Finished -9, so it was, as you mentioned, 40 and change out of the cut.
Yeah, 256, 247 were her lone games over 200, so when she went big, she went big. But every other game was between 175 and 194. Galante coming off the 237, the front three here to start game 5. We gonna get 6? Are we gonna get 4? Well, she left 4 pins on the deck, but 3 of them are laying down.
So Daniel, as the guy coming into the booth, who has been busy taking care of a few other housekeeping chores. What have we seen from this pattern today, or what have you seen as far as ball motion? It seems like, from when I've glanced up, the players, especially the right-handers, have not been afraid to take a step left and kind of open up the pattern a little bit.
That's been where it's at, 41-foot WTBA Montreal. Basically 27 units, 26.89. I'm going to round up for simplicity's sake. So a medium to high on the volume, medium on the pattern length. And yeah, the breakpoint in here, the desired breakpoint should be just left of the tracer down lane. So around 11, 12, 13. And I think if you start there and just move your... today should be a pretty simple transition. You start on 11, 12, 13, and you move left. Most of the field has done that, as we see Janelle Irwin there. Leak one a little bit right, pays a minimal penalty with just a 2-pin. Anyone that's right of about 10 is really playing with fire out there. It's dangerous to get the ball that far right. As Jennifer Hokersack connects for a double to start the game.
She actually shot 230 plus last game over on 17 and 18, so had some struggles on 15 and 16, so she's coming back nicely here, looking to make a run.
Derek, 11, 12, 13 with your break point. So, you know, where your feet, where your eyes are going to be are all those two variables are dependent on where do you look. Where do you target your break point? Do you target the arrows? Do you target the dots at 6 feet? Do you look at the foul line? You know, where your feet go, what kind of ball are you using? Is it shiny? Does it have surface? Asymmetric, symmetric, drilling. A lot of variables would go into telling someone, you know, where to put their feet in their eyes. But I'm just talking strictly break point, because that is talking about a break point in bowling is like math. It is the universal language. Everyone can work off of a break point, just like everyone can work off of 1 + 1 = 2.
But 1 times 1
It's 1.
is 1.
It's a different equation, bro. What are you doing? Oh. Did you hear my interstate discussion earlier?
I did not, but...
You had your headphones in.
Oh, I did. I wasn't listening to you.
Oh. Jeez, oh, Pete.
Was it more intriguing than the conversation we had on the drive-in today?
I did mention the drive-in. Well, I was talking about Ashley scouted something. Or, oh, yeah, she went Brooklyn. And I said, give the girl her hits. I said, Ashley Galante from nearby Palm Harbor. And I was like, well, you know what? I don't really know this state very well. Where is Palm Harbor? So I looked it up. It's on the west coast, northwest of Tampa. And then I looked up that it's a 2-hour drive on I-4 from Clearwater, from Palm Harbor to here in Winter Haven. I was like, well, I-4.
Winter Park.
Winter Park. So that goes back to our discussion in the car.
Oh.
That one didn't stand.
There we go. See? That was the good karma messenger right there that I give out as well. Derek, you're on the list, by the way. You'll get one for around late December. You're going to get a messenger. It's going to come across the deck, and you're going to be like, thanks, Aaron. You're like, I got you, guy. I got you.
Too many people in this world are takers. We need more givers like you. I've got a prediction that Pamela Alvarez is going to give the Pins some business on this shot. She's opened the game with a strike here on lane 20. 9 spare last shot. Flat 10. Ball did not roll the corner.
Irwin did get the hit. Of course, made the stepladder finals at the East Hartford Regional. I'm sure you mentioned that already. But
I have not yet.
Oh.
I have not.
All right. That was a
fun.
That's a heck of a match right there. Kicking things off in the stepladder finals at East Hartford, Connecticut. Silver Lanes. What was it, 256 to 256 tie?
It was.
I believe,
Janelle
with,
and Brandy Branca.
Brandy Branca, yeah.
Came down to a 1-ball roll-off. Janelle went first and left a 2-pin, if I remember correctly. And then Brandy struck. Brandy went on to bowl Carson Lukosius in a match that came down to the 10th frame. Brandy had a chance in the 10th to shut out Carson. She did not. Carson got up and needed a double, I believe, and flat 10'd on the first shot. Brandy advanced. And then in the championship match, it was Gigi Mason and Brandy Branca. And again, both players stepped up in the 10th with chances to shut the other one out. Brandy finished first, was unable to. And I think Gigi just had to mark in the 10th and get decent counts, and she did. And won that regional 200 to 197, and as I mentioned earlier, earned her a berth on the Go Bowling PWBA Regional Showdown Made for TV Finals. It was taped last night over at Boardwalk and will be shown next Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern on CBS Sports Network.
And that wraps up essentially a month full of action on CBS Sports Network on Saturdays with the PWBA. And of course, on Tuesdays has been also the place to be for the Junior Gold. And now USA Bowling Show is coming up next. So I think we got through the U20 show was this past Tuesday. Our main guy, Terry Bigham, covering all those. But we're moving on to the team portion now. USA Bowling National Championships presented by Sixlets. So there'll be a U12 and a U15 title match coming up. It looks like we have some scores through 4.
We do. Danielle Marino, new leader, shot 258 to move into the lead at plus 79. Lauren Pate falls to plus 64. 2 players tied for the 3rd and 4th positions. Amanda Flood right here in front of us. And the aforementioned Karen Marcano at plus 51, just 1 pin behind. Kayla Bandy in 5th at plus 50. Katie Sutphin plus 40. Lucy Sandelin plus 38. Alyssa Harper plus 26. Carrie Smith plus 17. And 2 players tied in 10th position. Courtney Ermish and Sarah Germano at plus 15. Outside the top 10, but inside the top 19, which 19th is your final cashing spot. Ashley Galante plus 14. Pamela Alvarez plus 2. Kara Stasel minus 4. Emily Reddig minus 16. Gigi Mason and Amanda Fry tied at minus 31 in 16th. 18th, Katie Simpson at minus 32, and tied for the final cashing spot, Andrea Davis and Jillian Martin at minus 34.
How about that? See a different ball there for Pamela after 10 pin, and unfortunately the same result. Daniel, how tough of a position is that to be in when you're around the pocket? Carry's not going your way. You know, maybe try 1 ball, 2 ball, 3 ball, whatever it may be, and you just can't find the right shape to consistently carry all 10. As a competitor in this environment, 8 games, you got some time, but you don't have a ton of time. How do you kind of venture to make that bold move at some point to try to find a way to knock out all 10?
Well, it really depends on scoring pace, but if I'm struggling with carry and I've made, you mentioned, one or two ball changes, and I'm still getting a similar motion, then my concern at that point isn't something I can fix, and that's the fact that my arsenal is not where it needs to be. If I'm making multiple ball changes and I'm getting a similar motion but still not finding the carry, that means that I have failed in my ability to set up my arsenal, whether it's drillings, bowling ball choices, or even surfaces. Really the easiest thing to fix would be surface. You can't do it in the middle of competition. But it used to be back in the day, the biggest change you could make was a ball change. That was the gamble. And now bowling balls are so important. A ball change now is almost on the same level as a hand or wrist position change 10 years ago. So I don't know if there are, unless you start talking about moving zones on the lane. But if you're having carry issues, I personally am not going to move an entire zone. I'm just going to try maybe a 1-0, 2-1, a 3-1, small moves, and try and find a way, maybe find more skid through the mid lane, some fresher back ends. And if that doesn't work, then I'm going to roll with the ball change.
We did see a bold move like that in the finals of the CBS Sports Network BowlerX.com PWBA Orlando Open last night in the title match. And Pamela is kind of stuck in that half-flat 10 zone right now as Janelle catches the rough break with the stuff 8, but Shannon O'Keefe making the ball change in the 8th frame after a few 10 pins on the left lane. And it was one of those things coming out of, not quite coming exactly out of the commercial break, but one of those things where you felt she had pretty good command of the pocket, but what she said was, threw that ball on the fill ball of the semifinal match against Rocio. Liked the motion, but it wasn't time to make the change. But, she wasn't there to essentially 10-pin again. She made that ball change, went all in, and knew she was committed to it, and was going to, not be hesitant about making the ball change, especially in that situation. She said later, she did not perform the way she expected to in that 8th frame, made a bad shot. And so based off of that, a very key point. You don't want to make too much of a overreaction off a bad shot, especially on a ball change.
Correct.
So that was the reason why she ended up going back to the bowling ball she had used throughout the semifinal and the final leading up to that. Made the big shot in the 10th to get the double. She had the opportunity to lock out, left the 4-pin, but ended up being enough to still hold on for the victory. So it's a very interesting dynamic to definitely follow along, especially in those situations. And to have the confidence, to have the trust in those moments too, definitely a big key of what you need in your game to be successful in those situations.
One of the players I mentioned inside the cash cut, who I just saw walk by to make a ball change. So we're talking about ball changes. This player, 203, 160, 2020. That's Gigi Mason. I would guess just based on those numbers, and I've seen her walk by a couple times grabbing different bowling balls, that she's still searching for a motion down lane that she really wants to see, maybe fighting some carry issues. She's one of the players that I caught up with before we started bowling today, and I talked a little bit about what it meant to her to win that regional back in East Hartford, which earned her a berth on the Go Bowling Regional Showdown show that, as we mentioned, was taped last night following the BowlerX.com Orlando Open.
Winning the East Hartford Regional, that meant a lot to me because honestly my game has been going through a lot of different changes physically, and so it's been very difficult, and I actually haven't won anything in 3 years. So after the World Youth Championships, the gold medals, I hadn't won anything until the regional, so that really meant a lot. Gave me a confidence booster.
And I asked Gigi to also follow up on that and kind of recap her season from the regionals and some of the national tour stops she got the opportunity to bowl.
It wasn't, what I would have wanted, but I definitely, there's a lot of positives. I learned a lot. I made some cuts. I think my top my highest place is like 10th, and so I made a top 12 cut a couple times as well. And so it's definitely just a lot of information moving on to next year, and I know definitely, the hopes is to do better.
So it was good to catch up with her, and it was a lot of fun to watch her win that East Hartford Regional. She had a lot of fun with it. The crowd really got into it, and she's somebody who I think is going to be a force to be reckoned with here on tour over the next 5+ years. If for no other reason, her personality, it stands out from a lot of players. And not only that, but she has the killer instinct. It's rare to find somebody that's got that personality that just everybody wants to be around her, but then when she turns her back to you on the approach, she's a completely different person. And she embraces both of those, those sides of the game, and it's great to see, and I think it's going to help her be successful down the road.
One of the things that, there are moments where you see a player in the situation and how they react, and that kind of lets you know down the road what to expect from them, essentially. And I just remember the NCAA championships from 2015. Gigi part of that team, University of Nebraska, which captured the national title. And for being a younger player on that team, just the confidence she had in that setting, which is intimidating to a lot of folks, especially if that's your first time being on TV. You're bowling for a national title. You're representing not only your teammates but an entire academic institution. And the confidence she had in that show is, having that at that age, she has the it factor.
Yes.
And obviously the physical game is there, the it factor is there, and I think for Gigi, this is her rookie season. It's going to be a learning curve. She, was kind of away from this aspect of it. She didn't, come straight out on tour after she graduated. So she took a year or two off, still did some events here and there, but really didn't have the full, tour season experience under her belt. So I think having that this year, going into the 2020, is it 2019?
It is 2019.
Okay. Whew, all right.
Going to be 2020.
Going into the 2020 season. By the way, that happens a lot. I also don't remember how old I am most of the time. But going into the 2020 season, I'm going to expect a big jump from her. You mentioned the top 12s in the interview, but she is definitely going to be someone, I think, who's going to be right there in the mix for making a few TV shows.
I don't disagree with anything you just said. I think you're spot on right there. Something I do disagree with is the fact that Ashley Galante's bowling ball is not doing good things on the left lane. 3 straight splits on lane 21. The only good news for her is that she's done on that lane, but starts the game off with the front 3, and the best she can do is 190, as she will follow Janelle Irwin, who's up in the 10th, trying to get to the 2 teens. Flushed a 7-pin. You cannot throw it better than that.
Well, she did last time she was on that lane and left an 8-pin. So
she did, you're right.
So that could easily be 3 in a row right now. Some tough breaks here for Janelle. Morgan Walsh with the spare. She's got fill ball left to go, can get to 161. Jody Scher. And
hook. All right. No
Elise
problem.
Brent up in the 8th frame over on 19 and 20.
Oh, Janelle, that is not what you want to do. Those of you who have listened to me long enough for the last almost 3 weeks, missed single pins in the 10th frame or something is something that irks me more than most. That's one of my bugaboos about bowling, is missed single pins. And to have it happen in the 10th is just equally, exponentially painful.
Well, not everyone has the same spare ball for 16 years, Daniel.
No, they don't.
How is Bessie doing?
She's good. She's resting comfortably at home. I mean, she worked her tail off to help me win a plastic ball tournament last Sunday back home following the Pepsi Louisville Open at Executive. I bowled at Kimball the next day and managed to sneak a plastic ball tournament win out with her. So she's resting comfortably in a bed of hay. My girlfriend hates the fact that I keep hay in the apartment, but you know what? I've got to keep Bessie happy. She's been around longer than the girlfriend. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is.
It's a definitive line in the sand moment for Daniel Farish, everyone. All right, I'm not going to ask any more questions about that because he took that to a whole different place.
I did.
I want to see a picture of this hay when you return, by the way.
I can do that.
Galante has liked lane at 22, looking for the double. That one's going to have to hold and
Or hook a ton.
will not do so.
And split the difference.
Alvarez got a strike in the 7th, looking for a double after 5 consecutive 9 counts.
Come on, ball. Do something good.
And after a few ball changes, I think she got to the right one, and you could see that ball tilting up a little bit sooner and actually, shaping the way you want to see to have the drive.
Fran mentioned Jody here on lane 19, former pro from back in the 90s. One other player on that pair worth mentioning, Jennifer Hokersak, was a player that came out of college back in the early 2000s, and her aspirations were to join the PWBA Tour, and at just about the same time that she was looking to make her jump up to bowl with the big girls, so to speak, the tour folded. So life took her in a different direction, job, family, kids, whatnot. And it wasn't until, oh, come on. Shut the front door. Good shot by Jody. It wasn't until a couple years ago that she stumbled upon, one of the telecasts.
I believe so, yes.
On TV, and was like, hey, I didn't know the tour was back. So she's out here at age 40, making a run at her rookie season on the PWBA Tour. And that's one of the many types of players that you're going to see out here on tour. As Fran mentioned, players that have been around the game for 20, 30 years that had nothing at this level to bowl in between the tour folding and relaunching back in 15. You're going to have players like Jennifer who wanted to join tour right as they get out of college and they're ready, and the tour ended. And then you've got the young players, the Pamela Alvarez, the Ashley Galantes, the Gigi Masons, who are trying to, stamp their name onto women's bowling nationally and in a way internationally, because we talk about the best players in the world are on the PWBA Tour, and it's not just lip service. It's not, we're not going to say that just to sound good. Look at the hometowns in the standings. This past week, 9 different countries, including the United States, were represented here in Orlando, if I remember correctly.
It was 10.
10? Okay.
Including the United States.
Nine
Nine countries outside the United States.
Yeah, I mean, the best players in the world come here to bowl on this tour, so you're going to get the demographic of players bounces all over the spectrum.
One of the big things with the victory from Shannon O'Keefe last night was obviously we've seen some great performances over the course of the season since the relaunch in 2015. Liz Johnson obviously winning 3 consecutive PWBA Player of the Year awards, has put together some fantastic efforts, but Shannon's win allowing her to become the first player to win 4 in a season since the 2001 campaign, when a total of 3 players actually hit and or surpassed that mark. Cara Honeychurch, extremely talented left-hander from Australia. Liz Johnson, she's pretty good.
She's not bad.
And then a historic season for Carolyn Doran-Ballard, 7 titles to tie Patty Costello's mark from 1976, I want to say, for most wins in a season. CDB also winning her her Player of the Year award in 2001. Won the Queens that year. You know who she defeated in the Queens title match that year?
What year was that?
2001.
Was it our own?
Who's our own? Tennille Grijalva?
Was it Tennille Grijalva?
No.
Was it Liz Johnson?
No.
Was it? I don't know. Who was it?
It's someone who was involved with the show on yesterday.
On yesterday?
Which was Saturday, so on Saturday.
Well, that wouldn't have been Stephanie, because Stephanie was 16 at the time, 16, 17. I'm going to go Kelly Kulik.
Kelly Kulik, yes.
How about that?
Kelly defeated Kim Terrell, sooner known as Kim Kearney at the moment. Hall of Famer in the semifinal before CDB stepped up in the 10th to win that major. Needed the strike, got it. The only reason I know this is, and this is a great segue into what we're doing here on Bowl TV, is that I actually just watched one of our new Vault content pieces coming up. So we actually have the 2001 Queens. So that was very, very apparent and good timing for all that to come up. But yes, I literally just watched that like during Game 3. I was just reviewing the video. So there you go. Joey looking for one more in the 10th here. Could have had.
Should have had.
A 9-pin in the 9th, but she's going to finish with 213. Jennifer a chance to get to 215 still. Elise up on the approach for her fill ball. She's going to be at 180. Pamela missed the 3.610 in the 9th frame. So her max score is going to be 201.
Just over to our left, Katie Barnes has been strike open 7-bagger. So trying to throw 11 out of 12 to get to 268. Unfortunately, Katie's had a rough go of it the first 4 games. So this game would do well to get her closer to that even number, but still work to do. Here as we start to wrap up Game 5 at the PWBA Orlando Regional from Aloma Bowl in Winter Park, Florida. Pamela's effort in the 10th, good. Gave it a little shoulder.
Okay.
Little shoulder lurch at the foul line there.
Gotta let the pins know who's boss. I mean, that's day one stuff, bro. You can't let the pins push you around. You gotta stand up to them, so they stand down.
Well, my day one was probably around the age of 7 or 8, throwing a 6 or 7 pound Maxim. So I don't know. Yeah, the pins could have pushed me around. You think I'm a small adult man now? I was a little bitty kid. The pins probably weighed the cumulative weight of the pins on the deck weighed more than I did.
I was actually just going to go to that place. Rings the 10-pin here for her second shot. Going to be in the 190s. Jennifer's going to be in the 2-0s. They're going to move over to 21 and 22 next.
You know, it kind of upsets me. You had your earbuds in earlier and you were watching a Queens telecast instead of listening to me talk.
I was, but that's why the Vault is so cool. Weekly updates across the board for the Vault here on Bowl TV. PWBA Tour, Masters, World Team Challenge, Team USA, and more. Of course, collegiate telecast. 2005 ITC title, yeah.
If you feel froggy, you can go to the collegiate telecast and watch the 2005 ITC men's final featuring our own The human firework, Emil Williams Jr.
What a nickname.
04 men and women ITCs, Clara Guerrero shown on that still. 05 women, Clara Guerrero.
Yeah, those Wichita State teams in the mid 2000s.
Yeah, they were pretty
not too shabby.
They're pretty stout.
They could knock over some pins. But of course, once again, the vault, one of the great aspects here of being a part of the Bowl TV community. Getting the opportunity to access all of these other channels, so be sure to check those out. When you're not here watching live competition or archived events, always check out the channels to see what's new. Weekly updates for the lab and the vault. And of course, many of those come with blogs as well from, depending on which category we're looking at. In the lab, we have Rod Ross, Stephen Padilla, and Lou Marquez. All gold coaches contributing some great stuff on that side. And then Jim Goodwin, our historian in the vault, writing to many of the great video pieces as well, getting a little extra insight, if you will. Talked about Katie Barnes, 257 that game. She's going to be moving over to 19 and 20. Coming up next, along with Elise Bolton, Veronica Cepeda. And Kim Kennington will be joining us here on the featured pair.
Aaron going to disappear for a little bit, go take care of some other responsibilities he has, which is I know we joking kid, but Aaron is one of the busiest guys here at the USBC, whether it's PWBA, Women's Championships, Open Championships, Team USA, Junior Team USA, it doesn't matter. They keep my man busy. But he's so good at his job. So that's the problem. If you do well at your job, they give you more responsibility. Kim, oh, great shot to start the game. Staring at an 8-pin. A few scores have started to trickle in from Game 5. Our previous leader, Danielle Marino, not doing anything to hurt herself, shot 244. Lauren Pate back up on it at 230. Kayla Bandy had 240. Lucy Sandelin, 213. Taylor Bultice, after walking by me and saying, "Does it look like I'm having fun?" She had fun. She shot 268. Rachel Strogan, 236. Christine Gill, 225. Jillian Martin, 225. A lot of these players inside the cut. Carrie King, 233. So not all scores have been entered in from Game 5 quite yet, so we'll wait for a full update before we start to give a standings rundown. But the tournament staff and management staff here at Aloma Bowl doing a great job getting scores input. And as soon as I say that, pretty much everybody's numbers are in for Game 5. everybody inside the top 30. Their numbers are in, so we're going to go ahead and give you a standings rundown. After 5 games, Danielle Marino leads at plus 123 for 5 games. Lauren Pate, Kayla Bandy tied in second place at plus 94. I take that back. There is a 3-way tie in second place. Lauren Pate, Kayla Bandy, and Courtney Ermish all at plus 94. Courtney shot 279 the last game. Lucy Sandlin plus 51. Amanda Flood in 6th, plus 44. Sarah Germano plus 35. Taylor Bultice plus 32. Katie Sutphin plus 18. And in 10th, Caitlin Simpson at plus 48. Outside the top 10, but inside the cashing number. Carrie Smith plus 13, Alyssa Harper plus 12. That is the last player that is plus. Summer Jasmine in 13th after starting with 148. Back-to-back games, 240, 230 to get to minus 5 in 13th. Pamela Alvarez minus 7, as is Ashley Galante. Jillian Martin in 16th place at minus 9. Andrea Davis minus 11. And then Christine Gill, Karen Marcano, Jasmine Mason, and Rachel Strogan all tied at 18th place at minus 12. Kim Kennington trying not to hurt the 6-pin as she knocks it over. Stuffed an 8-pin to start the game over on lane 20. Despite the fact that shot looked good off of her hand, Elise reacted to it as soon as it came off her hand. Wrapped the 10-pin, starts the game out, double, strong 10, spares it. Spoke with Elise before we started bowling about the injury that she endured following her regional win to open the season in Cleveland and how she's been able to recover from that.
Well, I came home, I had to miss like 2 stops. I really wanted to bowl all the elite stuff, so I skipped Connecticut and Louisville to come home, and I did chiropractor, and I actually did cryotherapy for the first time too, and that helped a lot. So I do recommend that for people. But I don't know if you heard, but I did a cartwheel, so it was my own fault. I hurt my back. I've done cartwheels and I'm pretty flexible and stuff, and I've never had an issue, but I think I just like landed weird, and so it was like totally my fault, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I just came home and, you know, went to the gym, and you know, because gym's really important when it comes to that, so I was trying to work through the pain but also try to strengthen it at the same time, so that's what I did until I bowled this weekend.
Once young Aaron Smith gets back, I'll have to ask him if he has ever himself completed a cartwheel. I'm going to guess that he has not. I don't want to make any bold assumptions about young Aaron. But knowing that he and I are of similar physical makeup, I'm going to bet that doing a cartwheel is just not something that is in his physical repertoire. But glad to see Elise back out on the lanes. I can speak from personal experience that a back injury is nothing to mess around with. It does take quite a while to overcome and get past. And when a back injury flares up, there is no way that you can bowl. You can't bowl at a level to be competitive in league, much less out here on tour, whether you're bowling in the main events, the tour stops, or the regionals. It does not matter. You can fight through knee soreness, you can fight through your shoulder being sore, your wrist, your elbow, your hand. We can fight through that as bowlers, but back pain, that is not something you can get past. And it's not something you want to mess around with either. If you're experiencing back pain, take time off. As far as what you do to fix it, you know, I'm certainly not a doctor, so I'm not going to suggest, but you go see a doctor, chiropractor. I've heard yoga is incredibly helpful. Brant was on with us in Louisville talking about Belmo watched Brant bowl and suggested he needed to be a little more looser, a little more flexible as Jennifer Hokursak trips the 6 on the Brooklyn hit. And he told Brant, yoga, you know, it's something you can do. So plenty of options out there to stay healthy physically. But yeah, back problems, that's not something you want to deal with. Would not wish that on my worst enemy. Morgan Walsh is connecting for a big game just to our right on 23 and 24. 9 spare in the first frame, 8 in a row. Going into the 10th, a chance at 290. 9 spared the 10th. She can strike the fill for 269. Morgan in 49th position coming into this game, so quite a lot of ground to make up. She would need a couple of these games to get up in contention, but still just more proof that just like Katie Barnes, who was down in the 50s, throwing 8 of the first 9 last game. Now here on our featured pair, that these players just don't give up, just keep fighting. Janelle Irwin, 234. Ashley Galante, a chance at 238. She's up on the very right side of her screen. High flush trips the 4, leaves the 10. Katie Barnes asking the ball to lay off, and it did, just enough to trip the 4. Shot 257 the last game to get to minus 86. Right now she is chasing that cash line, not so much the cut line, but the cash line, which was minus 12 coming into this game. Again, Katie minus 86 with a big game working halfway through here on 19 and 20. Elise Bolton the same, minus 96, chasing the cash line right now. Good shot. Wow, that ball did not continue off the spot. That thing straightened up and went right into the half pocket. I would put that ball up yesterday. Get the 9, get the 9. Veronica Spada cannot get the 9 to fall. Opened her game with a split, caught a double after that, clean since that opening frame. Good shot on the 10 pin by Elise Bolton. Kennington give her hits. Oh, Katie Barnes. Needs to go big the last 3 to get into that cash number. And shots that are physically thrown like that are more often going to strike. But every now and then, the outlier exists. And you stuff a 7-pin, stone an 8-pin, blow out a 9-pin. Hits that are that flush, however, don't tend to leave 10s. Oh, you don't want to miss it. You don't want to come off a string and have a terrible tap like that and then miss it. Pamela Alvarez looking for a strike to try and grab her first double of the game. Same problem she had over on 19 and 20. All 9 spares, hasn't caught a double through 7 frames. Last game she doubled the 7th and 8th and then chopped a spare in the 9th. So see if she can spare this up and then maybe catch a double in the 8th and 9th. Get into the 220s. Converts to 7, no problem. Hold it, trip it. Katie Barnes stuffs 7, high flush 4-9, gets the 4 out. She's all over the pocket, obviously striking 5 in a row, or 4 in a row from the 3rd through the 6th. And of course the big string last game to get her to 257. Right where she needs to be to make up ground to get into that cash number. Elise Bolton staring at 6, 9 spares in a row. Trying to figure out the best way to get all 10 down in one shot. Now, Derek and Don, you guys talking about drillings there in the chat. I just got back and opened up the chat and started kind of skimming around to see what's been going on. And what you may want to do in between games or while we're waiting for the stepladder is check out the lab here on Bowl TV with Lou Marquez, the Pro Shop Manager at the International Training and Research Center. as he opens up his knowledge and shares his technical insight on the game and the inner pro shop workings in his new series, Hot Off the Press. And that will maybe give you some of the insight and the knowledge and the information you're looking for as far as layouts, drillings. I know Aaron's working right now to upload a new episode discussing lane patterns and how to figure out what's on the lane when you don't know. I will tell you that not all the information you're going to get is going to immediately seep into your brain. It takes time to learn this stuff. But check out what Lou has to offer. You know, if you have to watch it a few times, go back and re-listen to some of the things he says to get the verbiage and the terminology. I'd say go do that. You know, talk to your local pro shop operator or someone you trust. Those would be your best bets. Third option is talk to some of the players in your area that are more knowledgeable than you are, that know more than you, and are willing to share some of their information. Maybe not so much about how they play the game or their secrets, but the common, I don't want to say the common knowledge, the knowledge that everyone should know, especially about ball drillings. But check out Lou over on his new series, Hot Off the Press, and see what he has to offer. Elise with a very nice 200 game going here. Lots of 9 spares, 1 8 spare, 1 double. She can strike here, shoot 201. That would be what I call an impressive sport shot game. Oh, good shot, Veronica. Katie Simpson, we just saw on TV last night, currently in 10th position at plus 16, is stepping up in the 10th, a few pair down. She can shoot 249 down on 11 and 12. Let's see if I can stand up and see what she does here. 249 will pull her closer to that top 4 number. Off her hand. Body language looks good. Pins fell, 219 in the 10th. Or in the 9th, the strike in the 10th. Chance to still get 249. Hey, Elise Bolton left another single pin. How about that? Oh no, Veronica. Great shot in the 10th. Leaks the one in the 11th out just a little bit. Look down onto the end of pair 31 and 32. Kayla Bandy inside the top 4, put together a nice game. I see a bunch of X's on her board. 220, 230 range. Katie up in the 12th, ball off her hand, trying to get to 249. She does. Strikes the 11. She'll be in the 240s. Solid shot by Katie Barnes in the 10th, puts her in the 230s. Okay, Katie, 257 last game, started out the game strike, spare 8-bagger. Got her to 257, minus 86. 246 game here would get her to minus 40. And currently 19th place, which is the final cashing spot, is minus 12. A 4-way tie coming into game number 6. Which is what the players in front of us are wrapping up. I will let you know there are a couple pairs down to our right that are finishing up game 7 as we speak. So this field found a way to get very lopsided, and it was early on that they got lopsided. Katie gonna stuff this one in the 11th. Punched it in there for a 9-pin. 235, she'll move to minus 51. 58 players in today's field. And talking to Tennille Milligan, quite a number of them are non-members. Entry fee for PWBA members is $100, non-members $150. And she said 100% of that difference, all of those $50 go back into the prize fund. So a pretty nice prize fund here in Winter Park, Florida. Yeah, Derek, my suggestion would be if you're going to start learning about ball drillings, what Don's talking about right there, the dual angle versus pin to pap type stuff, that's some more advanced ball drilling speak. If you're just getting into it, my concern for you would be just learning about pin placement, pin up, pin down, pin under the middle finger, pin under the ring finger, above the bridge, below the bridge. You start there. And from there you go into, asymmetric balls have mass bias markings on them. Symmetric balls do not. So where do you place, where does placing the mass bias on an ASIM, what does it do? How you turn the core? And with a symmetric ball, where do you put the CG? How it affects the ball roll? That would be where I would start with you. But more focus on pin placement first and what they mean. And then what it means when you put the mass bias or the CG around the grip and how that affects the ball roll as well. moving from 17 and 18 over to 19 and 20 next game. Aaron Zuprinsky, Casey Arbor, Kara Stasel, and Crystal Schoenman. Crystal, one of our Bowl TV viewers, speaks up in the chat quite a bit. Glad to see her out here along with Jennifer. We have a few scores to report, just some individual game numbers. Game 6, our leader Danielle Marino, 202. Kayla Bandy down in 4th, 243. Amanda Flood, who was in 6th, shot 220. Bull Tice and Sutphin in 8th and 9th, shot 2020. Alyssa Harper in 12th, shot 258. Christine Gill down in 19th. She was the final cash spot, shot 224. Rachel Strogan just outside the cash cut, 247. Janelle Irwin outside the cash spot, 234. Talked about Morgan Walsh down in 53rd, shot 268 that game. Derek Kegel, who is the official lane maintenance provider for the PWBA Tour. I would suggest heading over to their website if so interested and take a look at what classes they offer. They do offer lessons and clinics, pro shop training, on the lane lessons, virtual lessons, coaching lessons. So head over to their website, kegeltrainingcenter.com, for any information about that. As we mentioned, some players just finished game 6. Others already with numbers for game 7. Danielle Marino, who was your leader after 5, has went 202, 191 the last 2 games. Meanwhile, watch out world, Kayla Bandy is on a tear. Kayla goes 243 game 6, 244 game 7. Caitlin Simpson finished off that last game 239. Alyssa Harper, we mentioned, 258. Amanda Flood, 225. All those players inside the top 12, inside that cash cut. Other players inside the cash cut, but outside the top 10. Game number 6, Summer Jasmine, 191. Pamela Alvarez, 191. Ashley Galante, 215. Jillian Martin, 197. Andrea Davis, 177. And Christine Gill, 224. Okay, well you did. Boom. Didn't you have all the information in front of you that you need? That's good to hear. It's refreshing to hear people who want to continue learning about the game and gaining as much information as possible. Dawn, after Game 6, unofficially, Courtney Ermish is in 4th. And I say unofficially because the standings I'm looking at are missing the scores of 2 players. Courtney is currently plus 87 after 6. And there are 2 players that are plus 51 and 35 who I do not have scores for game number 6. And now I do. Yes, Courtney is in 4th place after 6 games with 2 games to go. Again, 4th place, the cutoff for our live Bowl TV stepladder finals coming up directly following qualifying here at the PWBA Orlando Regional. Once we wrap up qualifying, we will go off air for a little bit just to get some things set up for the stepladder finals. The plan is 2 p.m. With some pairs just now, as you can see in front of us, starting Game 7. That may get pushed back a little bit. But, of course, we will keep you up to date on any schedule changes or delays. Oh, nice trip on the 4 there. And Aaron Zuprinsky showing the 4 who's boss. Kara Stasel and Aaron Zuprinsky certainly getting it done here on the feature pair. Both players with the front four to start out game number 7. Scores after game 6. Kayla Bandy, your leader, at plus 137. Lauren Pate in second, plus 132. Danielle Marino, third, at plus 125. Then as a big drop-off, 38 pins down to Courtney Ermish in fourth at plus 87. Alyssa Harper just outside the top 4 cut at plus 70, 17 pins out. Amanda Flood, plus 69. Caitlin Simpson, plus 55. Lucy Sandelin, plus 42. Taylor Bultice, plus 36. And Rachel Strogan in 10th at plus 35. Outside the top 10, inside the cash cut. Katie Sutphin, plus 25. Sarah Germano, plus 19. Kara Stasel, 15. Jasmine Mason, 13. Christine Gill, plus 12. Galante, plus 8. She is the last player over the 200 mark. Jillian Martin, 17th at minus 12. Summer Jasmine, minus 14. And the final cashing spot after 6 games, Emily Reddig at minus 15. Come on, Kara. Cross and carry. Give us some excitement. Oh. Front 4, 9 count for Kara Stasel here on the feature pair. If you're just joining us, where you been at? It's game 7 of the PWBA Orlando Regional here in Winter Park, Florida, from Aloma Bowl, not too far away from Boardwalk Bowl, where the 2019 BowlerX.com PWBA Orlando Open was held Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thursday, the PTQ. Quite a few players in the field today in the regional bowled the PTQ on Thursday. Two of them out of the PTQ on Thursday advanced to the main event. Two of them that are here in this field: Taylor Bultice and Ashley Galante, and Caitlin Simpson, and Lauren Pate. 4 of them. Wow, I was off. 4 of the 9 that advanced out of the PTQ are here today. Taylor finished in 14th. Both Ashley and Lauren were in the mid-20 range. And Caitlin Simpson oh, I see what you're showing me. Aaron Smith standing here trying to get me to change my screen. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Nice conversion on at the 3-7. Who was that by? I just saw the ball go down the lane.
That was Amanda Fry.
Amanda Fry, very nice. And that was the 3-7, wasn't it?
That was the 3-pin and the 7-pin.
Okay.
Yeah, that was to R210.
Yeah, that was the 3-7. Still, the way she made it, she didn't kick the 3 over into the 7. The ball hit the left side of the 3, kicked it back off the curtain, off the shaker board, off the wall, might have hit the pin deck. I think it bounced off your forehead and took out the 7-pin. That was quite impressive.
I have a very durable forehead. Take such blows and still alert you that they're happening.
Oh, man. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Caitlin Simpson turned her PTQ round into a TV appearance, championship round appearance on CBS Sports Network last night in the 4-5 match against Liz Culkin. Katie was the 4 seed. I played her audio a little earlier, so she was a little nervous on TV. Took her a couple frames to kind of get past it, but once she settled down and made some good shots, she was happy with her performance and looking forward to carrying that on into the future.
To be honest, I thought if they would have played the Blake and Adam piece a little bit sooner.
Think that would have been better for her?
I think that would have been better for her. It was. She had a big smile on her face when that happened. It was pretty cool. She had a great strike song. Who Let the Dogs Out? Very appropriate.
For those of you that don't know, Blake and Adam, what are they, the Bowling Doodles?
The Bowling Doodles, yes. But that gave her a really big smile. It came a little bit later in the match. Liz Culkin had gotten ahead a little bit, but that seemed to kind of relax her. And as you mentioned, she threw some really great shots down the stretch there.
She did. She really did. I said we heard from Katie earlier. She was actually the audio that I had left. We had not heard from her yet, so I'm going to go ahead and play that. We're talking about her. Here's Katie Simpson talking about her first career appearance on TV here at the PWBA.
It was really good. I was kind of nervous at the beginning, but I threw some pretty good shots. I threw some not so good shots. But I'm happy to have like my first TV experience under my belt and kind of just move forward from this. I think it's more just kind of getting used to the environment, like getting used to the people so close to you and kind of getting used to like the rhythm of being on TV. It's a little bit different than just kind of bowling. So hopefully just kind of using that experience for next time.
And there we have it. I believe Katie Simpson is going to be moving to 15 and 16 for the final game here. So, any folks who are were a fan of hers heading into that, and she's put together a few nice games here. Once again, it's looking fairly strong. Has a max of 259 this game. Still has the 8th, 9th, and 10th frame to go. On our feature pair, however, Veronica Cepeda-Sammer looking to make it 7 out of 8. That one's that was some out of bounds right there.
Yes, there is OB out there. It's certainly exists. You hate to see that on a double to lose that count. Up the hill ball. Oh, come on. Might not have been Casey might not have thrown that ball off her hand the way she wanted. I didn't think she deserved that. And based on some of the scores that we're seeing already in from Game 7, unless something horribly catastrophic happens, Kayla Bandy's looking pretty good. 244 Game 7. Lauren Pate, who was second after Game 6, shot 180. Danielle Marino, who was third after Game 6, shot 191. So Kayla picks up pins 60 and 49, 64 and 53 pins respectively on the two players behind her. Alyssa Harper, who was in fifth, one of our Bowl TV Bowl TV viewers, 224 Game 7. She was at plus 70, only 17 pins out.
Courtney Ermish is on 15 and 16 right now. I believe she's player A.
She is.
So nothing too crazy. One open, one strike by chance to put up a double here in the 7th and the 8th. Nice shot there from Katie Barnes, staying clean. Still looking for a double, though, here in Game 7.
She's had two big back-to-back games, Games 5 and 6, trying to make her way, chase her way up to that cash line. And she's not inching towards there. She's taking big steps towards the cash number, but still needs, if I had to ballpark it, a couple 220s, maybe a 220, 230, plus 50 somewhere in the next two games to get there.
Well, by filling her frame, she puts herself in that position with a few strikes here to end Game 7. 227 still out there for Katie.
Chris, you literally just missed it. Alyssa is 5th after game 6, and she shot 224. 224, game number 7. The players in front of us are in game number 7. Some players are done. There's, let's see, 31 and 32 right now is entering the 10th frame.
They're in game 8 over? I guess, yeah, different color. Yowza.
Yeah, right before you came back, I mentioned that this field has found a way to seriously separate itself the way the PTQ did on Thursday. This is actually, I don't want to say worse, this is more stretched out than the PTQ. We didn't have players, or we didn't have pairs that were a game and a half different. That's almost what we have here. And sometimes that just happens.
I know there are a few pairs with 3s on them as well. With,
yes.
Started with 58. I think we had one player drop out as well, so that's going to cause that to happen. All part of the bowling.
Look, hit, carry, roll. It did none of those things. Yeah, Anita, some pairs striking more than others will certainly cause that. Katie Barnes with a double in the 8th and 9th. Chance to shoot another game over that 220 number. Katie 257, 235 the last 2 games. Sitting at minus 51. Cash number is minus 15 after 6. A lot of the players on the cash number or just inside already with scores in for game number 7. 15th, 16th, 17th, and 19th, all shot between 189 and 194. So the first run or even a double here in the 10th for Katie Barnes, she'd pick up 30 more pins on the players in front of her who are where she wants to be, and that is in a position to take a check home at the end of the day.
Daniel, do you have my check ready for the end of the day?
I have my check for you back at the hotel.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not for you.
Oh.
It's to give to somebody back in Arlington. Yeah. Sorry.
It's disappointing. Okay.
I'll buy you dinner tonight. How's that?
Hey, my man. Veronica gets the first hit in the 10th. 252 still out there. I'm trying to think of where she went to school. For some reason, I want to say SCAD jumps out at me. Savannah College of Art and Design. Savannah. The Bees.
SCAD.
You gotta make the noise when you do it, though. Which is different than St. Ambrose, because them the fighting bees.
Fighting bees.
So they're more aggressive sound. It's more like like that. I gritted my teeth more. You saw it.
What about Georgia Tech?
Georgia Tech.
The Yellow Jackets.
They're not college bowling. I don't think they are.
Oh.
Are they? Georgia Tech, how about that? Is it recent?
No.
That's since the 2009-2010 season. So it's been 10 years. You don't get buzzing sounds.
The Bees don't buzz if they haven't bowled in 10 years. Well, it's been not. This will be coming up will be the 9th season since they bowled.
Close enough, guy. Pick your fights. You're not winning this one.
Oh, so SCAD, and who was the other team? The other?
St. Ambrose.
St. Ambrose. Okay.
Fighting bees, compared to just your everyday bees.
Your everyday.
Nice 252 there for Veronica. Got to give a big shout out to a player in the field as well here, competing right now. Katie Thornton, big part of the success that SCAD has had over the past few seasons in the collegiate bowling world. And she's brought on another PWBA player, Verity Crawley, helping coach the Bees this year. Or I think actually that's 2 seasons now with Verity assisting and helping out. So Katie, a ITC champion with Weber. She's part of that 2010 team, the very first year of Weber, back in El Paso, Texas.
It's left. Oh, it held. It never pushed in the middle.
It left nothing on the deck. Woo. Bang.
Boom. Sounds like Mr. Clump walking through the door.
So Katie Simpson's going to be stepping up in the 10th frame now. Still has 250s out there, 259 with all 3 in the 10th.
Well, she made TV for a reason. Here is her first offering. 10 pin.
I don't know if the 10 got out there.
Yeah, it did not.
Yeah, clean it up, 230s.
Katie Barnes going to pick up at least no fewer than 20 pins on the players that are just inside the cash line. Another solid game by Katie. Peel, wheel, curl. She'll lose a couple pins on the count with the 7 count. But 214. Good game. Zaprinsky tripping the 4.
268 still out there for her. Amanda Fry, a chance to get to the 250s.
Stasel, give her hits. Amanda Fry gets the first one in the 10th. 256 out there. Just off to our left on 17 and 18. On the other channel, Kara trying to go to the well one too many times. Brooklyn in the 10th carried it, didn't get the Brooklyn hit in the 11th. 212 after starting the game, front 4. Katie Simpson converted the single pin, struck the fill for 238.
Took a few games to get going, but it's been about on a 240 clip the last 3.
Alyssa Harper, one of the players already done with game number 8. 193.
She's at plus 70. Now has to play the waiting game. It seems like scoring pace is kind of picking up, though. Or wait, that's only through the 6 she had the plus. Okay,
she's at plus 87.
So 17 on top of that.
Yes.
It's a little wacky. Gotta remember you're only looking at 6 with all those extra scores.
Other players with scores in for game number 7 that we haven't talked about. Lucy Sanderlin, who was in 8th, shot 157. Taylor Bultice in 9th, shot 214. Rachel Strogan in 10th, had 170. Katie Sutphin in 11th, 204. Sarah Germano in 12th, 195. Gigi Mason in 14th, shot 160. Again, we covered Gill, Galate, and Martin in 15th, 16th, and 17th, all between 192, 180, or 189 and 194. Emily Reddick, who was the cash cut after 6, shot 193. So a couple races we're going to be following, not just for the top 4 cut, but the cash cut. A couple players, more than a couple players, in line for that.
Suprinsky is going to be in the 260s here. Got the first 2 in the 10th. Crystal Schoenemann strike to kick things off after a long fight with the 9 counts. But, she'll look to get some count here, be in the 190s. This game, Aaron, 268.
Aaron minus 59 coming into this game, outside the cash number. Now she moves to plus 9 inside the cash number. I'd like to welcome on to lanes 19 and 20 here for this 8th and final game of qualifying. Coming over from the pair to our left, Andrea Davis, Amanda Fry, Samantha Infantino, and Samantha Johnson. Alyssa has wrapped up her qualifying. She is one of the players that finished up Game 8 already. As the pairs in front of us start Game 8, Alyssa is in the clubhouse. She's in the clubhouse at plus 87. After 6 games, the TV cut was plus 87. So I don't know that I hold out hope that number is gonna stay there. Already knowing that Caitlin Simpson shooting 238 this last game puts her into the plus 90 range. And then the top 3 players were all plus 120 or better after Game 6. Now Kayla, who is our leader, shot 240 Game 7. Lauren and Danielle, who were plus 132 and 125, shot 180 and 191. So they stayed north of plus 110. So they didn't drop down into the 80s or 90s. The only thing we don't know is Courtney Ermish in 4th. We don't have her Game 7 number, so Alyssa's put up a real good fight here, but in the clubhouse at plus 87. I don't know that it's enough. I mean, she's bowled pretty well all day. 4 games under 200, but all 180s, 190s. Everything else, 2-0, 220, 240, 250. But the scoring pace here today was certainly just a smidge higher than that. And it looks like we do have everyone's scores in after Game 7. Kayla Bandy has a 65-pin lead over second place Danielle Marino. 4 pins down. Got Kayla 181 over, Danielle 116 over. Lauren Pate in third, 112 over. Alyssa Harper is 4th at plus 94, but she's already finished Game 8 at 193. So 94 over with a 193, that will move her to 87 over. Caitlin Simpson is 5th at 93 over. And then it's a 23-pin drop to Courtney Ermish in 6th at 70. Amanda Flood at 60. Taylor Bultice at 50. Katie Sutphin at 29. And Kara Stasel is in 10th at 27. So Alyssa's already in at 87. I think you're looking at Caitlin coming in at 93, Courtney at 70, and Amanda at 60. And then just as quick as he pops up around my shoulder, he runs away. I think Aaron's going to run some scores down for us. Kayla's at 181. Again, a 65-pin lead for Kayla Bandy with 1 game to go. Feel pretty good. Pretty certain that she's going to stay our leader. 5 straight games north of 220. 4 of those 5 north of 238. The last 3, all 244, 243, 244. So I think we're looking right now at Caitlin and Courtney, and maybe even Amanda.
Young Danimal, I just walked over to see Lauren Pate, who's getting ready for her 10th frame.
Okay.
She can max out at 226, working on a spare.
Okay. So Lauren is good inside the top 4. Kayla's good inside the top 4.
Caitlin Simpson just starting Game 8, open in the first. Lauren Pate now stepping up in her 10th frame over on 29 and 30. It's going to max at 226. Got the first one, so she's in the 2 teens.
Well, it's not going to matter for Lauren because Danielle Marino, who was 4 pins ahead, shot 225. So I feel comfortable saying it's going to be Kayla, Danielle, Lauren, and then who knows? Caitlin Simpson not started this game off great. Spare open.
Courtney's on 17 and 18. She has gone spare strike so far, getting ready for her third frame on 18. Folks, it will be a pretty quick turnaround to our stepladder finals. Our approximate start time is 2 p.m. Eastern. If that happens to get pushed back any, we will be sure to let you know. We'll keep it open in the chat. We will start a new event, though, so the cameras will take a quick break as we get readjusted. For the 4-player stepladder, Pate did get the second strike in the 10th. But as young Danimal suggested, cannot move into second place. Danielle Marino already creating enough distance there. She does get the strike on the field, 226. Gets her to plus 138.
Caitlin Simpson started this game off open, down on 15 and 16. She is the leadoff bowler on 16, so letter C. And then Courtney is leadoff on lane 17, so letter A.
Whoa, it's Matt Russo. Hi, Matt Russo. What, 138? Is that her number? 138 over? All right. That's what we're thinking as well. That's what we're thinking as well. Some trouble for Ermish in the 4th. She's got a 4-7-10 standing now.
Amanda Flood this game, who was 7th at plus 60, has no doubles and 1 open in the 9th, which tells me she can probably get to, I can't tell her number, the screen's too bright. Probably looking 2-0, 2-teen, which would not be enough.
I think Daniel's going to come back and say 206 for Amanda, her max score, which would not be enough to get past Alyssa. Is it 206?
206, the best Amanda Flood can do, which would put her at 66.
Daniel is getting his steps in this game, making his runs back and forth across the center. It's kind of big thanks for everyone for joining us here on Bull TV. A nice Sunday morning and afternoon here just outside Orlando, Florida. A Loma Bowl for the PWBA Orlando Regional event. 5th one of 2019. And as we just mentioned, that stepladder final coming up approximately 2 p.m. Eastern. Potentially it may get pushed back a little bit since it's already 1:25 here locally and also in the Eastern time zone. Depending on how quickly everyone finishes up here.
Well, the best that Taylor Bultice can do is 221. She was an 8th at plus 50, so she's out. So really we're watching the two over here.
Katie Sutphin was at plus 29, so she would need to go 260s, and everyone else beyond that would be 270s plus. Nice jump there from Aaron Zuprinsky to get to the get plus and get to the cash number.
So Ermish is going to need 218, and that 10 pin is not going to help her.
Caitlin Simpson, after that pair of opens, has gone 9 spare and then 9 spare.
To 195 is what she needs.
So regardless, she needs to find
A double.
2 to 3 in a row.
Yeah. Kayla shot 182 last game, so she's going to fall to plus 163. Still going to be the leader, though. Again, Danielle Marino shot 225, which puts her at 141. Lauren Pate, you said, was 138.
138.
138. And then it's the drop-off to, in the clubhouse, Alyssa Harper at 87. And we are watching Katie Simpson, who is the leadoff bowler on lane 16. She needs 195 to stay ahead of Harper. She's currently at plus 93. Again, Harper in the clubhouse at 87. And Courtney Ermish is in 6th at plus 70. So she would need 218 to pass Harper. And would, of course, also need to snap off Simpson, who's throwing a shot here in the 5th on 15. 10 pin?
10 pin. So Ermish can max out through 5 frames at 236. So she's going to have to find her way into a little bit of a run here. Okay. And Simpson has found the pocket. But now the urgency of, once again, putting together 2-3 in a row. Quickly creeping up. Of course, whether or not the players are crunchy numbers and running around all crazy like
We are.
Like, oh, mostly you.
Yes, in this case, me, but sometimes it's you.
Sometimes, but at the moment, not me. So that's because you're the young man in this group.
I'm the young pup.
Since Brant's not here.
He's not. And I have not, Brant, I apologize, I have not been able to keep up with your daily intake of rock stars. Just, I couldn't get there, my man.
That's tough for any human being, though. Brant is an energy drink guy. Brant is an energy guy. So the two go hand in hand.
He's like an espresso shot poured on top of a mountain of sugar dipped in a coffee grease.
Just ran out of words at the end there, didn't you?
No.
Oh, we had to wake Brant up. Now he's getting excited.
Yeah.
Let's do it, Brant.
Those of you in the regulars in the chat know what's coming.
It's giveaway time.
It's giveaway time.
Come on, Guru.
Courtney Ermish split in the 6th. She's she's done. Unless she converts the 4.67 and goes off the sheet. That's going to give her 90 in the 6th, 20, 50, 80, 210.
Don't worry, folks. The screen should be coming back. Giveaway is still in play.
It's just Emil pulled the plug again.
So I believe that's at least 3 10 pins in a row, maybe 4.
3 that I know of, yes, you are correct.
For Caitlin Simpson. Once again, folks, just click this blue submit entry button. You'll be entered to win.
The problem that Caitlin has right now is if she strikes out, she shoots 215. If she doubles in the 7th and 8th, but misses, she loses 21 pins on a single pin. That would put her at 194, which means she would need to punch out to tie Alyssa Harper. I mean, really, she's backed herself into a corner here.
All right, Mary.
A signed PWBA mini Visiball by the Stepladder finalist, Dusty from Orlando. It jumped way too quick.
From Orlando, yes.
All right. That'll give you a signed mini Visiball that has the autographs of Danielle McEwen, Shannon O'Keefe, Rocio Restrepo, Liz Culkin, and the player that we're following right now, Katie Simpson. If Katie misses here in the 7th, she'll need to strike in the 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. If she strikes here, she can miss the 8th and have to punch out. I mean, it's not in a good position.
That looked pretty good, though.
It did. Flush strike. Again, just to recap, we feel pretty confident in saying that Kayla Bandy, Danielle Marino, and Lauren Pate are the 1, 2, 3. Alyssa Harper is in the clubhouse right now at plus 87.
Playing the waiting game.
Katie Simpson is at 93. And finishing up her 8th game right now.
Also bowling on Caitlin Simpson's pair right now is Krista Sant with BowlerX.com, our presenting sponsor for the PWBA Orlando Open. So saw Krista compete a few weeks ago at East Hartford as well in the regional. So big thanks to her and Lee for their continued support of the PWBA Tour. Winding down here, game 8 of 8. It actually looks like Katie Simpson's pair might be one of the last ones to wrap up here. Most everyone already in frame number 8. They're still in the 7th right now. Katie stepping up for her 8th frame. Once again, you can watch this without commentary on channel 15 through 18. You know the scenario now and the numbers. Oh,
man. What a good shot.
It's a sound of a stuff 8, folks. From people who didn't throw it. But really don't like when those things happen to good people.
She's a good person. I like Katie.
Just
Oh, Amanda Fry scouts the 6 out. See, hits like that carry, but Stone 8s don't. I'm not trying to hate on Amanda. All right, well, the math is simple from this point out. Caitlin Simpson needs the rest of them to snap off Alyssa Harper by 1 to earn the final spot on the TV show.
It's been that kind of week. We had the top seed come down to the final shots, as well as for the final spots on the show all yesterday morning. Could we have one more rodeo in similar fashion?
Katie connects on the 8-pin, no problem. I went to inform tournament director Tennille Milligan that we had a possible tie out there.
Oh.
And she said, don't forget, the rules have changed. Tiebreaker at the regionals is rock, paper, scissors.
RPS.
So Alyssa, I hope your RPS game is strong.
Let's go here.
Now, do we shoot on 3 or 1, 2, 3 shoot?
I feel 1, 2, 3, and then go.
And then shoot.
So after 3. So let me look at you here. What kind of RPS player are you?
I'm not bad.
Daniel Farish.
I'm not bad.
Do you have any tells, perhaps? That's cruel and unusual and genius all at the same time. All right, let's do this.
1, 2, 3 shoot.
Yep.
1, 2, 3 shoot. We both threw scissors.
We tied.
Oh.
It's a sign of things to come here, perhaps. Of course, that is a. We are joking a little bit. That is a joke Tennille said. I forget which. There's something in the past few weeks we did have a roll-off situation, and she did joke over the intercom that was going to be the initial tiebreaker, and then everyone was like, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "No, it's 1 ball, 1." Or it was actually for we were talking about earlier the Janelle Irwin, Brandy Branca roll-off. Tennille actually did say it was going to be over the microphone, rock, paper, scissors, and then everyone just kind of looked and said, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "No, it's a 1 ball roll-off." Just kidding.
Oh, scouting 10 pins, Casey Arbor. 7 pins, excuse me, 7 pins. Katie Simpson is up in the 9th. She's taking her time, letting her opponent, or her fellow crosser on lane 16, shoot their 10 pin first.
There he is, Mr. Pate. Hi, Mr. Pate.
Hi, Mr. Pate. Katie Simpson in the 9th. Struck. Okay.
All 3 in the 10th. To get just enough. Double and 9. Going to be a tie situation for the final spot. With Alyssa Harper. Anything less, it is Alyssa Harper by our unofficial tallies. advancing to the stepladder finals.
Yep, just strictly going on. So we have all those numbers we've talked about have been updated on the standing sheet. So the top 3 are what they are: Kayla, Danielle, and Lauren. Amanda Flood only had 180. She was in 7th. Taylor, 190. She was in 8th. Katie Amanda was in 8th at 190. That's right. Katie was in 9th at 179. Courtney Ermish cannot get there, so it's up to Katie Simpson, who's now up on lane 16 in the 10th. Needs all 3 to secure the 4th and final seed on the Live Bowl TV Stepladder Finals. Immediately following qualifying, minus a small break in between to get set up. The drama is high, the tension is palpable. You could slice the air with a steak knife right now, it's so thick. You can't get the 3rd one unless you get the 1st one. Katie Simpson in the 10th frame.
See it far left of your screen.
Got it.
Lane 16.
It seems like the house pretty much knows it. The crowd behind her pair watching. Katie probably aware of it.
Just about done here on our featured pairs in front of us. Once again, we will start a brand new webcast for the stepladder finals. Approximate time, probably not the real time anymore. 2 p.m. Eastern. Caitlin Simpson, second shot of the 10th. You're going to see it far left of your screen. Teal ball. Whoa, Nelly. That's a double.
That is a double.
So very, very simple math now.
10 and you're in. 9's a tie. Anything less
would be uncivilized. Or a 5th place finish.
We're not building civilizations here, young Aaron. We're just creating champions. All right, stepping up. Katie setting her stance. The ball is off her hand now. She got all 3 in the 10th to unofficially, by our numbers, snap off Alyssa Harper by 1 pin. How do you spell Katie? C-L-U-T-C-H. That's called clutch, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish by Katie Simpson.
That was nearly the final shot in the center as well. Just that pair wrapping up. Just 1 or 2 more shots, so it's time for us to start getting ready for the stepladder final.
Yep, so we're going to go ahead and log off. We feel content with our numbers. Of course, we will update you in the chat. We'll keep the chat up to let you know the exact 4 that make the stepladder. We know Kayla, Danielle, Lauren. We are pretty sure about our numbers as far as Katie and Alyssa go. We think Katie is now in by 1 pin. We'll update you in the chat, but stay tuned. The Live Bowl TV stepladder finals are coming up real soon. Again, we'll update you the top 4 and the start time for those Bowl TV stepladder finals. But until then, everybody rest, relax, maybe grab a snack, and come right back here for the stepladder finals of the PWBA Orlando Regional from Aloma Bowl here in Winter Park, Florida. You're watching Bowl TV. Bowling lives here. We'll be back, and we'll keep you updated in the chat. See you then.